Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Meow. You feeling under the weather? Not really. I just got a stuffy nose. Whenever the weather gets cold, I become a lot more prone to stuffy noses and runny noses and all that good stuff. But no, I don't feel under the weather. I don't feel like sick or anything, though. With how my sleeping habits are these days, I wouldn't be surprised if I do actually get sick at some point. But not right now, not so far. I like to think that I have a pretty strong immune system. I rarely get sick. I maybe get sick once a year, maybe, but that's pretty much it. See, I have 1 million Denny's. I'm rich. Not for long, though. I'm rich. see. How many stun certifications do I have? Or stun components do I have again? 13. Why do I have so many stun components? Blue stun components. When the hell did I get all these? Interesting. Give me 1 second. So did you see the wishful resin? By the way, hey, little techie boy, welcome back. Did you see the wishful resin? I'm assuming you're talking about that new thing from that they teased in the Star Rail preview stream earlier today, right? I just want to make it known that I called the whole substat reroll mechanic in my how to improve Genshin video from both last year and this year. It's just I predicted it for the wrong game. So let it be known for the record books that I fucking called that shit. Let's see. Because as always, Genshin could never. I mean, let's remember that Star Rail took that whole idea from Genshin, so don't forget where it came from. Not to mention, since it came from Genshin, Genshin always has the chance to basically do what Star Rail does, but even better. Because technically speaking, when Genshin first put in its own like self-modeling resin system, even if that's not the name that it goes by, it was technically better than Star Rails, because before this update, before 2.7, you can't choose your own substats in Star Rail. You could only choose the main stat, but that's it. And like back when Star Rail first came out, that was already a big step in the right direction, right? Because obviously in Genshin, we didn't have any sort of artifact like main stat guarantee. And then along comes Star Rail, where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to give you this item in your battle pass, where you can just choose your main stat. Whoop-de-doo. And then what, like a year and a half later, Genshin comes out with their own self-modeling resin thing, even if it's not as good on the surface. But like for a price, you can choose your substats. Right? Most people are just going to choose double crit anyway, most of the time. And then now Star Rail claps back with you know, oh, now we're going to do the same thing as Genshin did, but now we're going to give you another bonus perk. Wait, there's more. And then now you can re-roll your substats now. Now people are going to expect the same Relic sub-selector or like the reroll thing in Zenless as well. I mean, yeah, and if Star Rail can gaslight Zenless into adding an item like that into their game, then yeah, that's just better for all of us. So yeah, hopefully they do. Lots of big news for Gacha. Yeah, man. Yeah, lots of new Gacha news coming out of yesterday. Yeah, the Star Rail live stream, obviously. Was 2.0 teaser, and I actually watched the Project Moon 8th anniversary stream yesterday, and that Arknights collab is definitely unexpected. But like that's one of the few like Gacha on Gacha collabs that I think I've ever seen. We don't really see too many of those, so that's definitely exciting for somebody as an Arknights player. You'd love the update for the relics if it wasn't so fucking expensive. Yeah, I mean that's all comes out of price. Not only that, but even if you select your substats and you manage to like re-roll them or whatever, who knows if they're gonna give you the rolls you're looking for, right? You think they should add relic selectors to Star Glitter Shop? Or, I assume you're talking about Star Rail, so whatever the equivalent of that is, the Undying Starlight Shop, or whatever. The ones where the 5-star CEs cost 300, try a 600. The Perma CEs, or the Perma Light Cones cost 600 Undying Starlight, so it's twice that, actually. Like, I guess I would prefer if it were a more free-to-play. If you could grab more with like a free-to-play method, because obviously, you know, sticking relic selectors or like substat selectors or reroll items into Undying Starlight Shop makes it kind of whale. So, preferably, I'd like it to be free-to-play, but. Ugh. Sucks that it's only one-sided. Yeah, but that's usually how collabs go. Collabs are very rarely double-sided, where both games get something from each other. Collabs are almost always like one way. Like it'd be even more goated if it were a two-way collab, but that's usually not how collabs go, unfortunately. Imagine if you could buy Eidolons in Star Rail like you can in Wuwo. That'd be so good. Yeah, that'd be quite generous. Well, as generous as it can get, anyway. But Mihoyo doesn't need to do that. You can buy more self-modeling resin at the MOC store. I'm aware, which to be fair, I kind of forgot about until you brought it up. But at the same time, you can only buy one every, like, I don't know, every Forgotten Hall cycle or whatever. I should probably check my own MOC shop to make sure I'm not forgetting to, like, buy out anything from there. So even if they were to put a selector into MOC shop, they'd only really let you buy one at a time. Which, I mean, hey, I guess that's better than nothing, but... Star Rail's new relic thing could have been godlike, even if it was expensive. Yeah, if it were actually worth the price that they're asking, then of course. But yeah, no. When it comes to relics and artifacts, MiHoYo's updates are usually always so close yet so far. And that's usually how that shit goes. Anyone know what trace and essential materials Fugway needs? Oh, apparently her name is just pronounced Fugue, which is kind of weird. But she needs the flame thingies. Yeah, she just needs the flame thingies. Yeah, Searing Blade from the Elite Boss. Searing Steel Blades, that is. The Starfire Essence from the as the Calyx material, and then the what are these called again? The Immortal Cyonets as enemy drops. Matthew, thanks so much for the year-long resub, man. Welcome back. Congrats on your year-long resub. Thanks so much for your continued support. And yeah, hope you've been doing well, my dude. Hey, Ivan, welcome back. Perfect time. You just finished your lottery poking. Welcome back, my dude. Hopefully you enjoyed the lottery. Artery Gears has a system where you can transfer your good rolls onto other gear with the main stat that you want. That's a good idea. It's akin to like being able to change the main stat on a relic that has really good stats, but you prefer the substats to be on another relic with another main stat. I guess technically speaking, that's just another way to do that. You also grailed Yang Yuan to 100 as well. Hey, another member of the Yang Yuan club. The exclusive grailed Yang Yuan club. They gave us dressable pom-pom before a goddamn skin. Yep, leave it to MiHoYo. Unless, of course, this will sound like copium right now, but unless dressable pom pom is like the precursor to MiHoYo finally starting to drop skins for us. But you know, what are the chances of that, right? Imagine. Pom-Pom looks cute, at least. Something tells me MiHoYo looked at Ether Gazer and was like, yeah, let's do that for Pom-Pom. Let's do that for our own, for ourselves, too. Let's do that for Pom-Pom. Because isn't Pom-Pom's costume literally just a chef or like a cook outfit? Because if so, that's literally straight out of Ether Gazer. Because they give the main protag in Ether Gazer a cook or like a chef skin, too. As like her first official skin. So that's pretty hilarious. With the Gilgamesh looking ass guy in the trailer, you're thinking Gil will just be a A skin? Yeah. Now that you point that out, yeah. Fucking yikes. I mean, if Gilgamesh ends up only being a skin, then shit, man. The rest of the Fate collab could just be nothing but skins as well. I'm getting fucking counterside Hololive collab flashbacks right now, where all of the Gen 1 girls just ended up being skins and not their own actual fucking characters. And I thought that was a fucking travesty. The room means nothing to you if you can't invite Feisha or Kafka to come dip in the bathtub with you. I like how you think. I think I see the vision. Would I be down with a Hololive Gacha game? I mean, if they ever come out with one, then sure, I'll try it. The problem with a Hololive or like a VTuber Gacha game is that there's only so many, unless you start including indie VTubers as well. There's only so many, like you'd have to devolve into a situation where you just keep putting out like different versions of like the same VTuber over and over and over and over. It'd be like a Honkai Impact situation, I think. And I'm not too sure how well that's gonna go. But like, if they ever come out with one, then sure, yeah, I'll try it out, give it a shot, see if it's any good. Cause you know, VTubers. Waiting for the day Zenless collabs with Street Fighter so we can get Chun-Li with Zenless levels of jiggle physics. I like the way you think. I mean, hey, they already have one foot in the door with their whole Capcom interview with the Street Fighter 6 devs from the beginning of the game. So, they're already one step of the way there. Will I try Uma Musume? No, not on my own. However, I think I have like a really, really high sub goal where I will actually play Uma Musume if I ever hit it. But the problem with that is that Let me check what the sub goal is for that. The sub goal for that is literally 3,500 subs, or in other words, 3,500 subs. I will play Uma Musume. And the reason why it's that high is because normally I don't have any interest in Uma Musume. It's not really my style, or it's not really what I'm looking for. Like, I was never into horse races like some of my IRL friends were or are. Like, I don't really have a I haven't seen an Uma Musume character yet that I like really gravitate towards. So I don't have like a favorite character connection to like really draw me in, right? To trap me in the in another gacha game, drag my ass in there like a fucking black hole. So I don't have any reason to start up Uma Musume, but I'm not against it, which is why it's such a high sub goal. But for now, unless something drastic happens, no, I don't plan on picking up Uma Musume. Do we have a fucking release date for Global Uma Musume yet or not? Games like Bandori, Project Sekai, LLSIF do that too, where it's like what when they do collabs, they just put skins on characters. Games like those, if they're like rhythm games, because I know Bandori is a rhythm game. Games like those, that's more understandable, because like the gameplay doesn't actually involve the characters themselves. So it's like, yeah, whatever. If you want to do collabs and they just end up being skins for pre-existing characters, and well, you know, what else are they gonna do really? But it's nowhere near as excusable for like gacha games that have actual proper gameplay, where it's like, oh yeah, you actually do use your characters to go fight bad guys or whatever. And what in that case is like, well, okay, then why the fuck didn't you just make them into full characters? You know, like the fuck's this all about? Hey, said Bob, welcome back, man. You here early? Hey, looks like you are. You're just in time. You caught me at the right as I started the stream like a half an hour ago. So buckle in. It'll be a good, nice little. It should be a chill next couple of hours. But shorter stream's gonna be on the shorter side for today. As I go through all my gacha dailies. You just pulled 2 Camellia and a multi. Nice. It must be real nice being that lucky. But congrats, man. Definitely not jealous or anything. Definitely not jealous or anything. Don't mind me. Oh, you were talking about the skin thing? You were just talking about how in those games characters are just variations of the same character? Okay. Gotcha. Misunderstood. When did VTubers really come up? Because you never watched or seen any of them other than on Twitch, and would you recommend any? VTubers, technically, like if you want to go into like the history of VTubers, technically like the whole VTuber concept has been around for a while, right? The whole idea of like a virtual avatar representing you on like a digital medium. If you want to be real technical, the whole VTuber concept has been like around for a very long time. If you really want to dig into like the roots of VTubing and like how it started and like the process it took to get to where it is today. But for our purposes, what's relevant to us is VTubing is the rise of VTubing anyway is usually associated with one particular VTuber agency, and that's called Hololive, and their parent company is called Cover. But Hololive was the one that really had it blast off. And it happened back in 2020 during pandemic. So, you know, a whole bunch of people staying inside with nothing better to do and searching the internet for things to do. You know, that kind of created an ideal situation for VTubers to really take off. And so, ever since then, VTubing has really exploded and has never looked back since. So, that's how it got to where it is now. And would I recommend any? My personal recommendation would be to watch Face Connect, watch a particular agency called Face Connect. They're a Western, I think they're based out of Canada, a Western VTuber agency. So they're technically corpo, but their members and the way they handle their streams makes it feel very indie. So you get the best of both worlds, where it's like, oh, you have the stability of if you want to watch Face Connect VTubers, you know that you have the stability of them being a successful corpo. You don't have to worry about them ending up like fucking Idol EN or some shit, or Sundaria or whatever, or any other fucking, or CyberLive or any other fucking VTuber agency that fell through over the years. So you have the stability of a corpo agency, and they can also occasionally do like big events, right? FaZe's last big event, I think, was earlier this year. I forget the name of the event that they went to. Was it Anime NYC? I think they did a concert at Anime NYC. So yeah, not too long ago. So where was I? You have the stability and the like the big eventness, if that's you know how I can call it, of a corpo agency. But when it comes to the girls' streams themselves, you have the comfiness of an indie stream, where usually, unless management specifically comes out and says like, please don't do that, and which is not usually all the time, they do that far less than like say a Hololive manager would do. You have the comfiness of an indie stream, where usually the FaZe girls can just do whatever the fuck they want, do and say whatever the fuck they want, as long as it's not, you know, TOS or anything. So I would recommend the FaZe girls. I would certainly have you start there. Their most popular member is named Pipkin Pippa. You may have heard of her. Some of her clips are really, really famous now, because she has a reputation of having schizophrenic yapping. But I would recommend you use Pippa as like a stepping stone. If you like what Pippa's content has, or if you like Pippa's content, then you can move on to the rest of the cast as well. My personal favorite FaZe girls are Chisaka Airi and Himemori Rie. The Himemiya? Is it Himemiya or Himemori? I forget. You've never even heard of Hololive? Just know that in the VTubing world, Hololive is by far the biggest and most prestigious VTuber agency, at least from a Western standpoint. If you're a Japanese VTuber fan, obviously things would be a lot different, because there are other big VTuber agencies over there. Like Niji Sanji is their primary rival, but I'm sure there are other VTuber agencies over there too that are working and are fairly sizable. But from a Western VTuber standpoint, those are the main two. Well, just really Hololive now. 'Cause fuck Niji Sanji. But yeah, they are by far the biggest VTuber agency. They're like the cream of the crop when it comes to like aspiring VTubers and them wanting to join an agency. So I suppose if you don't want to start with Face Connect, you can start with Hololive first, as like an entry point, and then you can branch out from there. Because that's exactly what I ended up doing. I started watching Niji Sanji. I started watching Hololive back in what, early mid 2020, because right before then, back in 2019, one of my Gacha games called Azur Lane had a Hololive collab, and so at the time that was before VTubers really exploded. So we were like, who are these girls? Like, we had heard of the name VTuber before, but then we only really associated that with, like, what, Kizuna Ai, because she was, like, the big one back in the day. But then because we had that collab, and once Hololive started really popping off back in, what, mid-2020 or early 2020, I was like, oh, shit, I know these girls. They were in that one, they collabed with one of my Gacha games. And so I started watching them, too. And over the years, as I got deeper and deeper into the VTuber rabbit hole, I started expanding, like, the kinds of VTubers I watched. Once I got a little tired of, like, the whole corpo VTuber thing. And so I started watching more indies, I think, starting back in, like, 2022, I think. But now I watch a whole bunch of different VTubers. Excuse me. Is Hollow more popular because of GTA 5 or Minecraft? Probably GTA 5, because Miko's GTA clip is fucking legendary. Though obviously the Hollow girls had a lot of really popular Minecraft clips too, obviously. But the Hollow GT the Miko clip of her repeating, repeating the M bomb on GTA 5, that one's legit legendary. So if we had to pick one to say that, oh yeah, this game really made Hollow, then it would probably be GTA. It saved her career before the N-bomb clip, because she was thinking of quitting because her channel wasn't really getting anywhere. Yep, the foreign fans really swooped in to save the day. It's not just her too. Toa really benefited from the Gaijin, us filthy Gaijin coming in to support her. And I'm sure the same holds true for like quite a handful of the other like 4th gen and 3rd gen. More so 4th gen. I think 3rd gen was fine. I think 3rd gen would have been fine either way, mostly. But 4th gen for sure. 4th gen was the gen, I think, for Hollow that really benefited from, well, 4th gen, I suppose a few of the older members as well, like Miko, for example, that really benefited from the overseas the foreign VTuber fandom boom, you know. Ugh. Wait, that's it? That's how you succeed? Yeah, that's just the fickleness of content creation. That's just one good moment, or just one perfect moment is all. Sometimes all you really need to reach superstardom. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that is all it takes. Do I need to do anything else in Genshin? I don't think so. Yeah, quit out of Genshin. Toa got a lot of Western fans because they recognized her quote-unquote drama was utter bullshit. I remember the drama, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I didn't know about Toa when it was happening. I only became a Toa fan after after it all went down. So the Toa drama was before my time technically. But yeah, like if I understand the situation correctly, then yeah, like that was yeah. One of the reasons why I fucking hate the Japanese idol, the quote unquote idol fandom. They don't even deserve to be called a fucking fandom after incidents like that. Hey, Sir Betlog, welcome back, man. And yeah, I'm just hanging out, just chilling this Friday night. Can you see my Jane build? Sure. Let me pull up Zenless because I'm trying to handle other gacha dailies at the moment. My Jane rocks. Let me just show you her base stats real quick in case you want a reference for what her stats should be like. My Jane has, I think, average attack. I'm sure there are other Jane builds out there that have her with much higher attack than this, but this is good enough. I've had no problems with it myself. She's got 362 AP, 2200 attack, 4 core skill enhancements, I believe. Oh, actually no, is it 5? I guess it's 5. 5 core skill enhancements. I should probably take the time to farm more of these things so I can max out her cores. And 9s across the board. And then I have her with Lip Gloss. It's the anomaly engine from Battle Pass. It's the one from Battle Pass. And a 4-piece Freedom Blues, and then 2-piece Physical. And then for the 4, 5, 6 discs, obviously she's running AP main stat 4. I've chosen to run her with physical damage, but I think attack percent is good enough too. Attack percent should be fine. And whichever one has better substats, I assume. And then obviously AM main stat 6 disc. And yeah, that's her build. And she herself, my Jane herself, is only M0. So, definitely a more free-to-play build. If you already have Huohuo and Fushuan to be your sustains, do you really need anybody else going forward? I guess not for the time being. Yeah. Yeah, not for the time being. The only situation where I feel like you might need another sustain is if, like, we start getting a lot of enemies that like doing AoE moves, and so that'll, like, overload the amount of damage that your Fushuan will take. But if that hasn't happened yet, then I don't think you should worry about it. Coco pulled a lot of Western fans. They all almost unanimously supported Toa. It kind of reminds me of, now that I think about it, now that you bring it up, yeah, us Westerners were like, yeah, like the shit Toa went through was bullshit, and so we all ganged up for her. Should I even bring this up? Nah. There's no need to. But yeah, that was real cool. Yeah. That was, in fact, a Chad Gaijin move. Am I gonna pull for Chaska? Not with things are now. No, I'd rather just save for Mavuika and trying to get her signature. What other gotchas do I need to handle right now? As much as I would like Chaska, no, I'm gonna have to skip her for Mavuika. Let's see. Ace King, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. I think there's a like a flash gift sub sale going on right now, because I got like that advertisement like flyer on my own stream, I think. So if it's because of that, then I appreciate it, man. Even if it's not, still appreciate the gifted subs. So cheers, man. Thank you for your generosity, and hopefully you're looking forward to your weekend. Hopefully it's a good one. But yeah, thanks so much for the 5 gifties. These days, Toa has a Japanese fandom back. Yeah, they've buried the hatchet, it seems like. Or I mean, Japan's VTuber, obviously Hololive's grown their own domestic audience too. So I would imagine a lot of Toa's fans, Japanese fans these days, are not the same old school fans that she had back in the day. Especially not the ones who instigated the whole fucking drama against her back in the day in the first place. So I hesitate to say if Toa, like, quote-unquote, got the Japanese fans back. That's a little bit misleading. You would like Chaska? I mean, she's cool and she fucking flies around on a fucking gun. What's not to like? Her reception is mixed at the moment, but you don't really know. Never trust public perception of how good a character is if you really care about Genshin's gameplay. Like, if you care about how good a character is, never go with the public perception of her, because most Genshin players have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. It's either that, or they just parrot whatever their favorite Genshin content creator says about a new character. The demon chick in the suit? do I remember who you're talking about? Demon chick in the suit. Huh. Where was this in the trailer? We Persona now? Remember Kokomi? Yeah. The God Genshin players are so fucking retarded. Kokomi can't crit, by the way. I'm literally never letting the Genshin players ever live that one down. Fucking retards. Hold this fucking L. You remember the days when Genshin players were expecting another collab character? If only they knew. If only they knew. Did you react to the Star Rail live stream? I watched it just off stream, just piggybacking off of another streamer. I think I was lurking in Ruby's stream and watching her reaction to it. But yeah, I do know about all the shit that they announced for Star Rail, though. Hey, Solo Hero, welcome back. You C6 Yanagi? God, I fucking wish. No, I'm too broke to do that at the moment. Unless someone wants to pay me to C6 Yanagi, but who in their right mind would do that? But it's fine. C0 or M0 Yanagi still kicks ass, so I'm perfectly happy. You found people more stupid than Genshin players? I mean, sure, I'm sure that's possible. The world's a big place after all, but that's not what I was talking about. I'm gonna roll for Sunday. Yes, I will. He will probably be meta. So, yes, the answer is yes. Next planet seems like a place from, like, Olympus or something. Definitely Greek-inspired. Or Greek-coded, as the Zoomers would say. Isn't there some drama or something with the Herta and Genshin? People arguing about character design. What is this a is this is this that Ayato Arknights debate all over, or drama all over again? Are we gonna have to put some more Genshin players in their fucking place? Somebody just said that Herta's design wasn't anything special, and all hell broke loose. And Tectone, even Tectone replied, and then OP did a 180, attacking with the current allegations. Nice. I love drama. You have Yanagi at C0 as well. She's amazing. Yes, sir. She is a great character. Genshin CC thought Madam Herta, or the Herta, was just a rerun character. Ah, yes, Gacha content creators and talking about shit they have no idea about. Woohoo! What a classic combination. Fuck yeah. God, I fucking hate the Gacha content community, or the content creation community. Is it like a requirement for you to be fucking retarded if you're a MiHoYo Gacha content creator? Got Flora first multi on Nika. Hey, congrats, sport player. Congratulations. See what else do I need to take care of. Alright, Ether Gazer. It's amazing how Hoyo is so big and successful. People just fight and cause drama in between their own games. You would think they would support one another. Not very likely. Remember that the MiHoYo fan base now with their three big games with Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless. Hell, even before Star Rail and Zenless came out, the overall Genshin fan base was already way too fucking big. Way too fucking big for its own good. So when you have a community that's that big, you are inevitably gonna get like conflict between its own members, between people of the same fucking community. I don't know if this is a great analogy, but obviously I don't know how many of you guys actually watch sports, but like think of it kind of like, say, you know, a football / soccer fandom, or just any sports fandom out there, right? Because those scenes are obviously so big, right? No one is going to just root for no one is going to go to a soccer game these days and be like, oh yeah, I'm here to watch a good game of football or a good game of soccer or a good game of basketball. No, you're going there to root for your own fucking team, right? You don't care. I mean, sure, some people love to watch sports balls, because they genuinely love the sport. All right, fair enough. There are certainly people out there. Hopefully, there's a lot of them out there. But your lowest common denominator viewer of sports isn't watching because they love the game per se. They're watching so that they can watch their own fucking team win. That's all they fucking care about. Right? So you'll see people fucking, you'll see football fans fighting each other in the fucking stadium. You'll see, Yankees fans deliberately fucking assaulting Mookie Betts during the fucking grand finals. When did that happen? Game 4? I'm pretty sure it was like game 3 or 4 or something. Game 4 maybe, because I think they played the first 3 games in LA or something, if I recall correctly. Maybe just the first 2. Right. Like, that's how you end up getting those situations. And normally you'd be like, well, they're all baseball fans. Shouldn't they all get along? No. No, they don't. No, they absolutely do not. Again, I don't know how good of an analogy that is, but I feel like that at least gives some perspective to like, when you look at the Genshin community in particular. It's like, why are all these people fucking fighting each other and causing drama? Right. Well, we're all playing the same game here. Well, what's their reason? What reason does anyone have to, start drama with each other? Well, that's exactly why. Because the community is too fucking big. And it's just become even worse now that Hoyo has come out with 2 more, big gacha games ever since, with Star Rail and Zenless. So the rift in the overall MiHoYo community just grows even more. And so of course you're gonna get people who are like, yeah, my MiHoYo game is better than your MiHoYo game, and shit like that. Meanwhile, Honkai Impact fans in the background just kind of laughing with each other, or kind of laughing at everybody else. Ed Koto over in a YouTube chat. Yep, we made it to the weekend. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the weekend so far. He had a friend who's a 49ers fan. When the 2 of you walked into a restaurant, he took off his hat, and you were like, "Why? Why'd you take off your hat?" And he's like, "This is a Baltimore Ravens restaurant or establishment." And when he walked in, it was they had Ravens shit plastered everywhere. Yeah, yeah, walking in the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Yeah, KDMC, Tears of Temis. It's their shoujo game, I think. But yeah, man. People just, regardless of what community they're a part of, whether it be, whether it's sports or something as inconsequential as fucking gacha games, just tribalism is just very strong in the minds of in the human psyche, man. That's just kind of how we are. That's just kind of how we are, unfortunately. My sports ball team is better than your sports ball team. Or, my gacha game is better than your gacha game. And guess what? You are all fucking retarded. Including me. What's your impression of the 2.7 live stream? It's alright, I guess. I'm not exactly sold on the Relic stuff. I mean, it's a step in the right direction, but not only is it super fucking expensive to like actually use any of the new stuff that they showed off for the whole like artifact, the Relic shit, but there's still no failsafe in place for when you get your fucking pussy absolutely dicked down by bad substat rolls. Ain't nothing stopping you from, you know, spending all that self-modeling resin just to get fucked by quad flat stat rolls, you know? So, like, is it exciting? Yeah. Because it's incremental improvements towards what I really want, which is guaranteed Relic like rerolls or Relic substat picking or like guaranteed Relic like substat rolls or whatever. Like, that is the goal. But until we get there, no, I'm not really particularly impressed by what I've seen so far. And as for the 3.0, the new characters that we're going to get with 3.0, none of them really stood out to me. I'm going to be honest. Like, so far, up until now, MiHoYo actually did a pretty good job of introducing characters that really stuck out to me. Or really stood out to me. And so I wanted to roll for them, right? But, so far with all the characters they've shown off in 3.0, I haven't really seen anybody that I really gravitate toward. I really gravitated towards. So, at the moment, no. Like, I don't much care for Aglia. I mean, she's got a great JP voice actress, sure, but, you know, if you want me to roll for her, then she also better be, you know, pretty cool design-wise as well for me. But, as of right now, I don't really care much for Aglia. Dick down, yeah. Spread that pussy open. MiHoYo's going in. MiHoYo coming off the top rope with the fucking bad substat chair. Or bad substat roll chair. Part of your wishes weapon banner has to be like 90 pulls for pity but 100% rate up drop and not this 75-25 bullshit. Yeah, which is why Wu was weapon banner is fucking goated. Like, if you're guaranteed a weapon, that changes the dynamics of the gacha so fucking much, man. Took you a guaranteed pity to get Chaska? Oof. Sorry to hear that. I mean, hey, at least you have Chaska. I don't even know if I will be able to get her in time before. I don't know if I'll even be able to get her at all. Any other gacha that I need to think about? Oh yeah, that's right. I think the last one is Wuwa actually. That's why you're willing to roll on Weapon Banner and Wuwa a lot more. Yeah, exactly, man. It just guaranteed weapon. Not only that, but because their limited weapon banner is guaranteed. But remember that for a standard banner, the standard weapons are also guaranteed too, and you can pick which one you want to pick, which one you want. So unlike in all of the other all of the MiHoYo games so far, there's an actual reason for you to look forward to getting standard pulls in Wuwa. Because at the very least, you know, you can go for, you know, limited time weapons, or not limited time. You can go for the perma weapon banner, and if you have a character who could use a perma weapon, then you're like, okay, we'll just roll for that until we get it. So yeah, it's quite nice. Will weapon pity is the same as character pity? It might be. I actually don't know. Because Wuwa's weapon pity for sure is 80 hard pity, but 65 soft, which would technically be the same as Genshin's actually. But I forget how I forget how their character goes. Both are 80. Okay, then there you go. You're try-harding for your wife's weapon. You'll get there eventually. You got plenty of time. You still have like 3 whole more. You still have what, like 3 fucking whole weeks left. Hey, Battler JK, thanks so much for the 31-month resub. Welcome back, man. Benless Bone Biro. With the capital B's in the red text. But thanks so much for the continued support, Battler. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend. Oh, you guys can see my Wuwa screen. Let's turn that off. Surprised you managed to pull like 130 times so far. Yeah, if you grind the game, you get a lot of pulls, I think. And that's exactly what you've been doing, so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, I have to mute Wuwa. Let's see. Oh, I can always grind more shell credits in Wuwa right now. What the fuck was that? Oh, it was just Camelia's one of her idol lines, where she literally just she literally screams her moans out loud. Let me hear the camellia cummies. Wow, that's a wild thing to say. So what was like, are you winning, son? Yeah, something like that. Are you winning, son? Lisa would be proud. Even more so if Camellia made those noises while climbing up a cliff or something. Is Yanagi needed for Miyabi's full potential or something? Is she? I think Miyabi has synergy with another element, not Electro, or not lightning damage, but don't quote me on that. Right now, Miyabi wants to deal, or wants Disorder procs, so she gets more stacks to deal more damage. And Yana gets them all instantly for her. Meanwhile, all of her other teams get them slower. Okay, so Yanagi is good for Miyabi then, but not like not how dependent Firefly is on like HMC type thing. Now I have to go farm a couple echoes now. Hey Shadowblade Wolf, thanks for lurking. You end up seeing a trailer for Fugue, is I think how they pronounce her name. Wondering if you are getting her. Yes, of course. She's a fucking fox girl, and I really like 4-star Tingyun, who's the character she's based on. So yeah, naturally I will be rolling for Fugue. Huh, that was a challenge here that I didn't know about. Interesting. Gonna miss the old Tingyun VA because they changed it with the Fugue. Yeah, so I hear. Actually, is it just the English one, or did they change everyone's voices? in Wuwa, it's when you have Camellia, it's not a matter of hiding screen, but rather, no, it's not what it sounds like. True, true. Hey, Go Train Chaser. How's it going, man? Welcome back. That should be all my dailies for Wuwa. Okay. If I miss the coin flip on Sunday, will you keep trying for him? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately. It's not ideal, but I will be going in for both him and Fugway. Or Fugue, sorry. Hey, Full Auto Alchemist, welcome back. How are you doing? Okay. Got most of my gacha games done now. Alright, what are we doing in Zenless for today? I wanted to do event grinds. Let's go ahead and do that. I think this one is our second smaller event. I already completed the Virtual Mayhem event, as you can see here. Claimed everything here, so that's no problem. I think we can go. I can go do this one now. Cute. All the Bangboos together. There's also double basic materials. Yeah, I already did that for today. I've been grinding Denny's to prep for who is it? To prep for lighter. Just chilling. How about you? Yeah, same here. Just doing some Zenless event grinding. Because it's been a couple weeks since we got Yanagi, and I still haven't done either of the major events. So here we are. I haven't even what is it? Unlock the entire the new fucking region yet. Well, 13, 14. Must have missed one. Oh, I see. I thought there were only 6 on the initial screen. There were actually 7. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Peepo. Are you becoming schizo like the rest of them? Like, even if Wakamo is one of my favorite characters from Blue Archive, so is Iori. Like, I like those two basically equally as much in Blue Archive. Not to mention Mika is probably a close third. So like I'm not exactly escaping the allegations here myself either. Just so you know. I mean, sure, yeah, if we have tourists come along on the channel accusing me of being a fucking lolicon or some shit, then yeah, I could just bust out the, but wait, I have a waifu who's actually legal. Sure. But at that point, I don't really give a shit to talk about them like that. Because I don't really tolerate people like that in my chat anyway. Also, how do we take a look at the other challenges, actually? Visit Security Boo... Safety to unlock? Where do I find him? Security Boo? Oh, it's over in Luminous Square, I guess. Oh, we're just taking a picture. Yeah, to go to a specific location. Yeah, it seems like it. And then next we visit Butler Boo over here. How many boxes did I get up to? I think my total count is like 220, something like that. So, more boxes than actually more boxes than I expected to get or to farm. Now, I have to actually like roll my boxes now before next week, which shouldn't take too long. But I just have to set aside some time for it. Rocket Boo wants a full body shot. Okay, from a higher angle, I assume. You went a little overboard. You almost hit 400. Hey, man. That's a lot of boxes. So we gotta get Devil Boo, Boo Resher, and Red Barris. Which one is a Boo Resher again? I guess that's just that one. It's the new Bangboo, or the Section 6 Bangboo. And then Agent Turner. Why does the Section 6 Bangboo have a like an English / American name when the entirety of Section 6 is like supposed to be like Japanese characters? Like, we have Harumasa, Yanagi, Sokaku, and Miyabi, and their Bangboo is just named Turner. Day 7 of me infiltrating Section 6. They still don't realize that I don't have a Japanese name. Getting a lotto burnout for real? Yeah, man. Yeah. You farm lotteries for long enough, and yeah, you get real tired of it after you know, doing it a couple times. It's like, ugh, here we go again. Okay. The Bangboos will do a little bit of training. They're all gonna run. Avocado, Shark, Razona, Plug Boo, and Devil. Alright. Observe the training ranking of Devil Boo. Observe how many times Shark Boo took a break during training. Okay, keep an eye on Devil Boo and Shark Boo, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's one break. That's 2 breaks. So 2 breaks, and then Devil Boo finished 3rd, I assume. I think 2, yeah. Been burnt out on FGO almost this whole year. Broke your login streak for the first time. Now you can barely manage to log in a week straight. Yeah, once you break your first login streak, it's really then that's when the floodgates open and you're like, fuck it. It's already ruined. It's so over. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. Was easier when FGO was the only gacha we played and life wasn't lifing. I know, right? The good old times back then. Simpler times. Indeed. How many magnetoboos were moving backward from right to left? Okay. So from right to left. None so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonder if these guys go to the left now. No, none. So we're still on 4. 5, 6, 7. 8. 8. And then Genshin came along and ruined everything. I know it's easy to pin the blame on Genshin, but again, like I keep saying, even if it wasn't Genshin, it would have been another gacha game. Another, like, huge scale Chinese gacha game that would have come along and taken the gacha market by storm. How many plug boo? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23. Okay, how many rocket boos are participating and how many took part, how many were jumping? Okay, it's a little more complicated. Hey, Finkel, welcome back, man. What's good? I'm doing alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1, 2. So 5, 2. 9, 2, 9, 3, 9, 4, 9, 5, 9, 6. 11, 6. 11, 7. 11, 8. 8, 11, 8, 15, 8, 15, 9, 15, 10, 15, 11. Hopefully I got that right. Hey, you got it. Ow, fuck. So yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying your Friday night so far, Finkel. Very lazy devil. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted, man. Really appreciated. But yeah, thanks for pitching in. Thanks for dropping some subs on the. I believe today there's like a flash sale on gifted subs, right, or something like that. But all right, whatever the case is, appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's looking forward to their weekend today or weekend. Got some extra money this month. So, hey, appreciate it, Lazy Devil. Thanks so much, man. But yeah, means a lot more than you know. But yeah, thanks so much for the support, my dude. Cheers. How many Boo Rusher we're moving forward from left to right? Okay. One. Okay, just one. Gotta stop fiddling around with Star Rail, and you gotta start grinding with all the shit they announced. Yep. Yes, sir. 3.0 is coming in hot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 10. Is it just 10? And Finkel, same to you too. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs today. And yeah, thanks so much for the all the gifted subs today, guys. I think I got 5 from Finkel, from Lazy Devil, and I think from, I forget who it was that dropped us a gift subs earlier. Ace King, right? It was Ace King. But yeah, thanks so much, all of you, all 3 of you, for the gifted subs today. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, guys. Cheers, and here's to a good weekend for everyone. Question: what are good weapons in WoWa? I mean, obviously you'd like to go for crit weapons. So, if you buy Battle Pass, then some of the Battle Pass weapons are crit rate main stat. I actually don't, in WoWa, I'm pretty sure there are no 4-star weapons or purple weapons that have crit stats unless it's from the Battle Pass. I'm pretty sure. And for whatever reason, unless it's a 5-star weapon, there is no greatsword / claymore, and I think another weapon that has crit stat that has a crit stat. I think catalysts are the same way too. So just be mindful of that. Hell, even on the perma weapon, the perma weapon banner in the Gacha section. The Catalyst and the Greatsword don't have crit stats, even though they're 5-star weapons there too. The only crit weapons the only 5-star perma weapons that have crit stats are the sword, the one-hander sword, the pistols, and I think another weapon. Actually, I think it just might be those 2. Yeah, I think for some reason the gauntlets don't have crit stats. The 5-star perma, what is it? The perma gauntlets. Which is why I use one of my Battle Pass weapons or my Battle Pass crates on a crit rate gauntlet to give the Shangli Yao, because that actually has crit rate, unlike the other gauntlets in the game. And I didn't want to roll for Shangli Yao's signature either. About to go on holiday or mandatory holiday, extra time at your job, so easy money. But hey, appreciate you sharing a bit of that money with me, Finkel. Shoutouts to you, man. Greatly appreciated. I know for a fact, Zara, that for Catalyst users, there's a 4-star Catalyst called Variation. That is definitely, I think, the best Catalyst in the game for all Catalyst users who don't have their own signature yet. So besides Shorekeeper. So definitely give your Verena and your Baiji copies of Variation. Don't do what I did and combine them all together at once. Try to keep them separate. At least for now, until you get enough copies of Variation where you feel okay like combining them. But Variation is definitely a top tier 4-star Catalyst. Or what are they called, Catalysts in Wuthering Waves again? They're not called Catalysts. They just kind of look like Catalysts from Genshin. Don't have any Variation. Oof. Okay, just be on the lookout for it then. You might get lucky and roll it from like a perma banner roll or something. But yeah, as soon as you get Variation, put that shit on Verena. They're called like rectifiers. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're called rectifiers. Rectify this. Anyways. How many times did all the Cryboos jump in total? Okay. This might be a little bit weird. This might be a little bit, awkward then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So we're on 16 right now. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay. What was it again? 34? Yeah. W gifters aid, yeah. Yes, sir. The channel runs on gifted subs at this point. So yeah, I owe it to them, man. Group training video. What's this? Little Bangboos will take part in running training. Alright, they have to complete 4 laps. Okay. Rankings for Bangvolver. Alright. And then, so Bangvolver and then check who won first. Okay. So Bangvolver is second. So currently still second. What was the first place Bangboo's name again? Was it like Boo Resher or something? Okay, Bangboo, Bangvolver. Now Rocket Boo I think is number 1. Bangvolver. I think Bangvolver's now in 3rd, I want to say. Actually, I don't know. Is he in 3rd or is he 2nd? Because Rockapoo was number 1. Was he 3rd or 2nd, actually? I actually don't know. I'm gonna go with my gut feeling and say 3rd place. Nope. Gut feelings are a bitch. Fuck gut feelings. So 2-2. Bangvolver gets griefed. Yeah, Rockapoo's definitely in 1st place. I think Magnetaboo got lapped. So I'm gonna say 2nd place. Boo Resher just straight up didn't even, just straight up DNF'd. So let's go with 2nd place here, yeah. And then Rocket Boo. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's that event. Nice and simple. Nice and easy. You weren't even paying attention to him and you got him all right. How nice. Alrighty. More free goodies. More hamster cages. That's good. Okay, no, I've already done all that then. Do we know what Lighter's preferred engine is gonna be? Because obviously I don't plan on rolling for signature W engines. So does he want what? Is 6-shooter good on him or no? Actually, technically speaking, I don't even have to roll for it right now. I'll have to see if I even roll lighter in the first place. We'll see if I even pick up lighter or not. Because one of these days, I'm gonna be losing. I'm gonna have to lose the coin flip one day. Oh, is that a Section 6 NPC? No, it's not. She just kind of wears their colors. I've never seen this NPC before, actually. I wonder if Zenless is updating the NPC model so that we see new NPCs show up. Some of these NPCs I don't remember seeing before. Play a game of Bizarre Brigade? Why is that a mission? Don't bait it. Yeah, I'll try not to. Let's see. Let's do Moonlight Traces first. Colita's engine's really good for him as well. Huh, bet. Cause who's using my the thingy for right now? I think I have one on I have one on Colita herself and then one on who is it? One on Qingyi. I guess I could give the one on Qingyi over to Lighter real quick. Because eventually, yeah, I could give it to Lighter. I don't know. Maybe I'll stick. Maybe I'll have Qingyi stick with the second Colita thingy. Relax. Remember when you told me that I was gonna win on Yanagi and you did? True. True. I'm just schizo about my own rolls, you know. Or my own gacha luck, you know? Alright, let's unlock the new region now, shall we? Or unlock the new map now, shall we? And to be fair, all the A ranks are good except for AMBs. Okay, fair enough. I'll check out. I'll see if what is it? I'll see if I have a spare 4-star for or A rank for who is it? This must be the new map then. For who is it? Lighter. Oh yeah, we're in the special fucking storytelling mode bullshit. So I can't even check my own gear right now. Hey, here's Sokaku. Sokaku's desk compared to everyone else's. And here's Miyabi. Hey, look, guys, it's Miyabi. Can we talk to her? Yeah, we can. She just wants snacks. Agent Boo. Look at Agent Boo with his cap and his protection glasses. Looking kind of badass there, Bangboo. Gotta talk to staff. Here's Haramasa. What are you doing over here, buddy? Thanks, Hannah, for the lighter guide. Oh yeah, Lazy Devil. I know about the Limbus Company and Arknights collab. Yeah, I was watching. Talk to the HIA staff. Can I not fucking talk to you? Okay, there we go. But yeah, I saw the collab announcement. Mm-hmm. Project Moon CEO spent half the 8th anniversary stream saying, "I want to make an anime out of Limbus Company, but they still need more money for that." Hey, at least he's honest. What do you think about WoWo 2.0? We're going back to Fontaine, boys. No, like seriously. Like, the more I think about it, the more I feel like Kurogen was just like, yeah, let me just copy your homework real quick. And they just fucking facelifted Fontaine into their own game. Obviously, it'll be a little bit different, but, like, the similarities are fucking striking. What do you mean the Chinese people think that France is a country full of water and people running around in masks and shit? What do you mean? But here's the hoping the characters are also just as good as the Fontaine ones, though. Well, we'll know in due time. But are we getting Farina? That is the question. Miyabi isn't as small as people say. Yeah, she's not. She's just your average size. Though I do wonder how tall Yanagi is canonically, because she is fairly tall compared to like the rest of the characters in the game. Yeah, I mean Miyabi technically is taller than her, but that's only if you count her fucking ears. Like Yanagi's even taller than Wise, though I don't know how tall Wise is, to be fair. So Miyabi honestly might be pretty damn tall, but probably just in Zenless terms, or in, by Asian standards. Are you pulling her in Wuwa? Who's this girl? Well, she has huge fucking tits. That's the first thing I see. She's alright. I'd have to see more about her. She doesn't, like, grab me instantly, though. She looks okay. Honestly, she kind of reminds me of, like, a comma from FGO, but with a softer expression. Almost. And obviously with a few more clothes on her. Her ears are bigger than her head. She must hear things like a fucking mile radius. Strange fake anime are starting to air soon. Oh, really? Are they finally starting to, did they finally announce like a release date for it now? I mean, hey, just in time. It's been a while since we last had like a proper Fate anime. Hey, maybe for a change, I'll go watch I'll watch Strange Fate for a change of pace. It's been a while since the last time I like sat down to watch an anime come out regularly, like week by week. Segs alarm, Segs alarm. You've gotten Maxwell Nikke so many times? Yeah. Yeah, there's always those, like, couple of Nikkes that for some reason the game thinks it's a great idea to just toss you, like so many copies of them. Yeah. Like, I remember back when I first started, like, I kept getting Rapunzel copies for all my Pilgrim rolls. I was like, God damn it, stop giving me Rapunzel. I want more Scarlets, damn it. Though, to be fair, eventually the game did give me a lot of Scarlet copies later, or over time, so can't be mad. Priorities, Giga Chad. Is it me? I'd be like 150-ish. Don't know how it is in freedom units. I can do the conversion real quick. 150 should be what, average Asian height? How tall is this? Not even. 150 centimeters is not even 5 feet. She's fucking short. she's fucking short. I'm assuming that doesn't count her ears, though. Because if you do count her ears, then she'll probably be a bit taller. Maybe she goes up to, like, what, 5 foot something? Maybe she goes up, like, what, 10 or 15 centimeters or something? Damn, Wuwa has Succubi now. I'm assuming it's a new 2.0 character. Would explain it anyway. Also, Full Auto Alchemist, thanks so much for the 500 bits, man. Remember that because you dropped 500 bits, I get to you can choose a gacha. I think you did this last time, right? Or you did this once a couple weeks ago, or like last week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. So remember that you can pull up a gacha. You can have me pull up a gacha and set a secretary, if it's a game that that lets me do that. Oh, excuse me. So if you want to redeem that, go ahead. Just let me know. Ho ho, Techie, Mr. Techie is trending on Twitter. I wonder why that could be. Why would we need a succubus? Camellia is already one. Yeah, I'm not sure. After Camellia is done with you, Zara, I don't know if you've got any more left in the tank for anyone else. But I mean, you'll find a way, won't you? She's all ears, yeah. Miyabi, that is. I've seen the memes. She's all ears. Comically oversized ears. What are we supposed to do here again? Oh, talk to this guy. First episode is airing this week. This week? It's already Friday. Unless you mean tonight. And the rest early next year, though you should see the Strange Fake movie. If you haven't already. Oh, there's a movie? Okay. Should probably watch that first then. If it goes in chronological order of movie first and then the anime, then sure. I'll see if I can get my hands on the movie somewhere. If not, then we can arrange a Discord watch party, I suppose. Seiba is a master now. I thought that was mainly a fan comic, though. Because I remember there was this one fan comic back in the day, like years ago, where, actually, was it a fan comic? Maybe it was even an official thing, where, Seiba is a student, like she's a human student or whatever, studying abroad in Japan or some shit, and then she happens to become a master, in the Holy Grail War, and she ends up summoning Muramasa or some shit. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Maybe it's not the same thing. Are Miyabi's ears fox, dog, or cat? Probably fox. Would be my guess. Why does Yanagi's ass stick out that fucking much? I'm just asking for no real reason in particular. What is that Bangboo animation? What the fuck did I just see? FBI, open up! Yo, let me know that we have a literal FBI Bangboo in the game now. FBI, open up! Breaching, breaching, breaching! See, he's got the door and everything. Breaching, breaching, breaching! Bangboo be playing Rainbow Six Siege in real life, or I guess in this case in VR. Breaching, breaching, breaching! The movie is the full prologue. Movie covers all the introduction of the masters and servants. Not the actual Seiba, just the VA. Okay, gotcha. MC's female with male saber servant. All right. I like the sound of that actually. Yeah. Instead of doing like really simple and really rushed introductions in the actual anime itself, yeah, make like a separate movie for it that sets up the stage for the anime. I actually like that a lot. Or I like that idea a lot actually. so that way the anime can get straight into the action and the dialogue, instead of us having to like slog through everybody's introductions and shit like that. More than a movie, or less so than a movie. It's more of an OVA or maybe an extended episode. Yeah, that feels more accurate. Yeah, because if it's a movie, then it should be like what, at least like 2 hours long or some shit. It's probably not that long. Is Sokaku's buff AoE or just for one character? I want to say it's AoE, or it's for the whole team. Devs also did the same with the lighter's ass. Hey, over here we believe in true gender equality. It's Ami Koshimizu, same voice as Yinlin. Ah, I see. Cool, cool. The OVA/movie is called Strange Fake Whispers of Dawn. It's on Crunchyroll. Okay, at least I can watch it for free then. Is Strange Fake the one with Archer Heracles? Is it? It might be. Also, these formations seem a little bit different than usual. I'm gonna auto this for a little bit because I want to eat some chips. And we even get a cute little manga panel here. So why is Yanagi the only one unaffected? For her fat ass and tits protector, nice. Just exactly the kind of plot armor I would expect. Plot armor indeed. You think it's a good time to start Azur Lane? Especially right now, because we have another collab event going on right now. With what is it? With the To Love Ru, if you know that anime from back in the day. And it's very rare for Azur Lane to rerun collab events. So if you missed this one, then who knows if it'll ever come back. They have done a rerun for a collab event before, so it's not impossible, but just highly unlikely. And you never know when they're gonna bring it back either. So I would say if you want to get back into Azur Lane, now would be a good time if you care about like collab stuff, and especially if you know about To Love Ru. But if not, then I guess you just come back whenever you want. But yeah, never like you. This goes for any gacha game. If you ever want to come back to a gacha, just do it. Honestly, the sooner the better. So that way, if you know nothing about what's going on in a gacha game that you're coming back to, the earlier you come back to it, the better. So that way you have more time to, start saving up gems and stuff for like future banners, because you never know when you're gonna come back at either a really good time or like right before like a really good banner shows up. So To Love Ru, yeah, Azur Lane is having a collab with the To Love Ru. Matter of fact, I can just show you right here. Show you who is it? Musashi's fat tits first, but here. This is Azur Lane is having a To Love Ru collab going on right now. It just started like 2 days ago. So yeah, there you go. Doesn't have Mikan. Yeah, unfortunately the collab doesn't have Mikan yet. So maybe she'll be a She'll be a collab rerun character or something. I don't know. Because there are more characters from To Love Ru that they could definitely add to the collab. Like for example, isn't there like a To Love Ru character who's basically like a grown-up version of Golden Darkness? Like she's also blonde but has huge fucking tits, or something like that. TRG, yeah, there you go. So yeah, what they can do is they can rerun the To Love Ru collab like what, a year or two from now, and then they can just put Mikan back into the they can put in Mikan and Tirju into the collab as like the rerun characters, because that's what they did with the which collab was it again that they did a rerun for? I think it was the DOA collab, right? For in Azur Lane, I'm pretty sure it was the DOA collab, where yeah, they added like a batch of characters first, and then when they reran it, they added 2 more new DOA characters. I'm pretty sure. So I would assume they could do the same thing with Tulovru here, but we'll see. Obviously, we don't know that right now. Are there any nice skins? Are they nice skins? Yeah, in Azur Lane, yeah, for sure, man. And right now they have a Black Friday sale going on right now where basically every limited skin that didn't come out in like the last month or so that has ever been put into the game is now back, and you can buy them right now. Didn't the creator spend half the Azur Lane stream asking where Mikan was? That's not the creator. If you're talking about the bald guy in the glasses, his name is Mafia. Kajita Mafia, I think, or whatever. His first name, his show name is he goes by Mafia-san. During like those live streams, he's like a very common host for like a lot of like gacha games and shit, and he goes by Mafia. No, he's not the creator. He's just a show host, but he's a big fan of Mikan, and yeah, he was like, when he realized that Mikan wasn't part of this collab, he just looked at the fucking Manju CEO, or like the guy next to him. He's like a higher up in the at Yostar, I think, not Manju, I think specifically at Yostar. Yeah, Yostar JP, and he was like, where the fuck is Mikan, bro? The fuck is she? How is Tulovru getting a collab? Collabs are weird, man. Because all it really takes is a little bit of money to get people talking, you know? Azur Lane collabs with almost everything. I mean, the more accurate way to put that would be, like, there's almost nothing that Azur Lane won't collab with. Because, yeah, their collabs have been pretty out there. Tears uses her mom, basically. Gotcha. You like to redeem Jade and Star Elf for Subathon? All right, bet. Let me hook you up, man. Okay, I pull up. Even for collabs, actually, I'm pretty sure they don't bring back collab skins. That's like the one exception, unfortunately. Because I can actually check. Let's see. Let me check if I can go buy, for example, IMS skin. Nah, you can't. So, yeah, no collab skins, unfortunately. Okay. Let me pull up Star Rail right here. Boom. And here's your jade. It's probably more fitting if I were to do this, actually. Like so. All right, there you go. There's your jade for today. Who's this pink-haired character? What in Zenless is there? Her name is Yanagi. She's from Zenless Zone Zero. Kind of look like Makima from Chainsaw Man from behind. Yeah, I guess with the braided hair. I don't know what Makima looks like, though. Yeah, I don't know if Makima has braided hair. But like the whole businesswoman look from behind, I guess so. That I can see. Yeah, Makima Nike, right? Yeah, I do. How many pulls do I have currently in Genshin right now? I think like 10k primos and like a couple of intertwined fates. Not really that much. I for sure don't even have enough to like guarantee a 5-star, much less a guaranteed Mavuika or something. Huh. Honkai Star Rail is even trending over in Japan. That's kind of surprising. I didn't get the feeling that Star Rail was like that popular in Japan, so why is it popping off now? All the 3.0 reveals, is that why? People are really excited for Kevin and Elysia? Were those Kevin and Elysia? I know what Elysia looks like. I can't say if I remember what Kevin looks like. But which one of the new Star Rail characters is supposed to be it's supposed to be Elysia though? What, the girl whose name the girl named Castoris or whatever? Weird name. Let's see. This Finon guy kind of looks like Kevin actually. So I see him, but which one's the Elysia girl? Can't be Trippy. Maybe Hyacinth? If that's how I say her name? Probably not. I mean, she's got pink hair. Oh, it's a Bubble Gums. Hey, what's going on, man? I mean, you were already here in chat for a while, but thanks for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you back on the team. Girl at the end, then maybe maybe I need to watch the live stream again because I don't remember seeing an Elysia type character. Looks like people are also going crazy over all the WoWo 2.0 character drip marketing tweets too. Coincidentally, Impact is giving away Hersher, Alicia's Hersher form for free. I wonder why that could be. Surely just a coincidence. Clueless. Is E1 Bronya better or E2 Clara? Actually, I actually have Star Rail up right now. I can easily check for you to give you my professional TM opinion. Probably E1, E1 Bronya. Yeah. I would go with the E1 Bronya. You're getting, well, he's the last character you're missing from standard. Nice. You want Himiko, but then again, you're only one Eidolon away from Bronya. I would recommend just picking up Himiko. Like, unless, like, if you already have, like, the other limited Harmony characters, then E6 Bronya is, like, much less of a priority, in my opinion. Okay, we're back. Well, 2.0 and Star Rail 3.0 are peak. It's certainly pretty exciting for most people. In Star Rail, you have no shield character other than Fire MC. Do you think Gepard is better than MC? I forget what Fire MC even does. I know that she has a shield, or I know that they have a shield. I guess they're a shielder with the ability to break enemy shields, I guess, because they have a damage dealing ultimate, but it doesn't really do a lot of damage because, again, preservation. I guess if you just wanted to go for pure shields, then yes, technically Gepard is better. But if you want a shield character, you should roll for Aventurine right now. 100% Gepard is way better. Yeah, in terms of shielding, Gepard is just straight up better. and shields can do you well in, like, especially the new Herta simulated universe, the unknowable domain thingy, where, like, yeah, you want to bring a shielder and then a sustain to make sure your team lives while you just rely on all your scepter bullshit to kill enemies for you. So honestly, for that reason alone, maybe Gepard is worth picking up just for that. Because yeah, Gepard, as long as you give him defense relics, right, and like whatever his appropriate relic set is. Well, I think it's like what 4-piece Knightly Palace or whatever. Yeah, his ultimate should give your entire team like fat shields. Excuse me. But make sure you pick up. You already have everyone else on perma though. That who would be considered quote unquote better. Like, do you already have Himiko? Do you already have Clara? Do you already have Bronya? Do you already have Welt? Like, I guess you can skip Bailu and who's the other character? Yanqing. You can skip those two, right? Let's not count those two. But do you have everyone else? If you do, then yeah, I suppose you can go pick up Gepard if you're not looking for like a specific Eidolon for a character like say E1 Bronya or something. Excuse me. Also, RJD, thanks for the 669 donation. Nice donation. A2, thanks for uploading a lot on YouTube lately. No problem. I plan to put out another video soon. It's looking like a Sunday release because today's Friday already. I was your #1 VTuber when you watched your YouTube recap. I can look at my YouTube games and watch this. You can look at your YouTube games you watch this here on the YouTube gaming tab. Also thoughts on 2.0 Wuwa drip marketing. I mean, they look cool. I'm actually looking through the tweets right now as we speak, and naturally the characters that I'm like sort of interested in are the ladies, naturally. What's the blonde girl's name again? Phoebe? Yeah, Phoebe. What was the Oni girl or the horn girl's name or the goat girl's name? Zani. And then lastly Carlotta. So yeah, those three sort of piqued my interest. But yeah, thanks for the donation, RJD. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, it looks like you're in chat as well. How you doing? Hopefully you're looking forward to the weekend. What if the guy characters turn out to be like Thanos level characters? So far I've been able to roll for every limited character so far, so that's a good thing. I guess I'll roll for the guys too. No reason not to. With how I am in Wuo right now, but I guess I just won't roll for their limited weapon. You feel like summons might counter Fushun because she'll need to block. She'll need to take damage from more characters. If that's indeed how it works, then yeah, Fushun might have anti-synergy with what is it? With the servants. How's your subathon going? Hope you still have fuel in your tank. Hey man, I don't mind continuing streaming like I usually am. It's just, you know, it's the stream itself really getting it anywhere is the problem. Like, I got plenty of fuel on my tank, my dude. Like, I don't mind streaming for the rest of my life. But, you know, there's gotta be results, you know? Okay. Enough scrolling through Wuwa Drip Market. Time to get back into action. It could help adding the subathon more to my YouTube videos, giving people ideas to donate to, like a donathon or whatever. Maybe. I guess I can I can consider adding like a I don't know, like a subathon like update thingy at like the end of my videos. I don't know. I usually like to keep those things separate, but I mean, hey. I'll think about it, man. Thanks for the idea. We need you guys need my tier list. I think that's 350. Yeah, that's at 350 subs. Just to give you an update on my current sub count. We are currently at 224. Breaching, breaching, breaching! Breaching, breaching, breaching. They should, because they also get affected by Aventurine Shield based on the live stream. The stream already revealed the some. Yeah, I remember watching that part. Yeah, yeah, because RMC's summon buddy was there too, I think, and yeah, it was getting buffs too. Oh, watch out, these monsters are cheating. Yeah, well, I'm cheating using Yanagi. Speaking of cheating. Breaching, breaching, breaching! Feels like that Bangboo has a stun gun, which is funny. He's like using like a double-barreled like mini double-barreled shotgun or something. It was kind of hard to see what he was using. It's a T-pose. Is that where Miyabi's thumbs up gif comes from? You think Star Rail will traumatize us with their best arc, their best Elysian arc, because it hints that we're having a repeat story that Honkai Impact had? I mean, if it goes anything like Panakini, then no. I wasn't particularly, I wasn't really impressed by Panakini at all. Matter of fact, I've said this multiple times, but I think Panakini's story was a massive disappointment overall. Considering how much they were fucking gassing it up. So, given how hard Panaki kind of fell flat on its face, story-wise, I have no reason to believe that MiHoYo will make our next arc any better or any different. Not to mention, I've been told that Honkai Impact story as well isn't even that good either, and most of it is just like fucking like a weird mix of like techno jargon, like you know, like word salad mixed with the occasional you know, dagger through the heart, I guess, or something like that. So, like, I have no idea what Alesia's story is about at Impact. I don't know. Maybe they can pull off something different with the 3.0, but let me just tell you, I don't expect any miracles here myself. The writer they have for 3.0 is notorious for long, windy, unnecessary bloat like Panakini. Then yeah, that just makes my expectations for a 3.0 story even fucking lower. Yanagi's shoulders must be and her neck must be hurting. You want to give her a massage? I wonder what kind of massage. And yeah, Wuwa was announced for console, so yeah, it'll come out, what, January 2nd or something? Just break through it. Even the best chapter was considered the best is long and bloated too. I mean, in order to give it a fair assessment, I'd have to actually fucking read it myself. Because you can say that Lost Belt 6 from FGO was also pretty fucking long and bloated too. But reading the entire thing, while it did take a long time, at no point did I feel like, oh my god, this is like, it just keeps going on and on and on. When is it gonna stop? I never felt that way. So I would have to see, I'll have to read in order to give that whatever best story in Honkai it is. In order to give it a fair assessment, I'd have to read it myself and see if see exactly just how good it really is, you know, and see if I at any point I feel like, oh, you know, this is just taking way too long. Oh, it's way too bloated. I don't, you know, when's it gonna end? Yada yada yada. So. LB6 was long, but nobody really complained about its length. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Longest chapter we've had so far in FGO to date, but yeah, nobody really bitched about how long it was, or like how much it dragged on for. At least not that I can remember. I'm sure some people out there do think that way, but I've yet to hear those people. Probably only PlayStation for now. Hopefully MiHoYo, or not MiHoYo, Wuwo's working something out with Microsoft to put Wuwo on Xbox as well. Because like, hey, if Genshin is on Xbox now, then there's no reason why Wuwo can't be either. You know. Alloy on Wuwo when? Yeah, I know, right? What's Sony gonna do to, what's Sony gonna force, Wuthering Waves to do? Did you see the bathtub cat? Yes, I did. At the very end of the trailer. Somebody's probably uploaded that story chapter onto YouTube. Yeah, I'm sure somebody has. I'm sure there are people out there who have done that. Long stories are fine, just as long as they're good. Yeah, exactly. If it's entertaining the entire way through, or at least with most of it. Problem is that Hoyo stories. Problem with Hoyo story is that they have the quality of they have the story quality of Fuyuki, but they're written with the length of Lost Belt 6. Hey Tai Kami, interesting name. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing all right. How about you? I'm just chilling, trying to forget that real life is fucking shitting down my throat right now. Also, Bobla Ponge. Did I hear a sub alert for your own gift sub? Actually, no. Actually, that's a gift sub, not even Not even a what is it? Your own sub. And not only that, but you also gifted 2 tier 3s? Yeah, 2 tier 3s. Wow, I think that's the first time anybody's gifted a tier 3 sub in my channel. Today is a monumental day. Holy shit. Because I know I have a couple of, I have like a handful of tier 3 subs who just, like, their own subs are tier 3s. But, I think that's the first time I've ever seen anybody gift a tier 3 in my channel. Huh. So those things do happen. But, yeah, appreciate it, man. How many gift subs is that now? That's 2 tier 3s. And then now a tier 2 sub. Wow, you're very generous today. Holy shit. And then, oh, there's another tier 2 sub. What's going on today? It's probably because I think there's like a gift bonus today or something, like a flash sale, for, what is it? Gift subs, I think. It's probably because of that. But yeah, whatever reason is, thanks so much, Bob. That's a lot of money. that's a lot of money. How much was that in terms of didn't even know about that? Yeah, I don't know if, because I saw mine briefly when I checked my own channel to like change like a stream title or something. There was something going on below, going on about like gift subs or something. But yeah, that's a lot of gift subs, man. Holy shit. What's going on? What did I do to deserve this? That's 1 tier 3. That's another tier 3. Cause 2 tier 3s. That's $50 right there. And how many tier 2s did you gift again? 1, 2? I think just 2. Yeah, just 2. So another 20. So that's 70, and then that's 5 gift subs that just dropped on me again, and that's another 25. So 95. That's a lot of money, man. Must be early Thanksgiving, more like early Christmas. But shit, man. Thanks so much for all the support, man. That's quite a bit in just like, you know, a couple of minutes. So thanks so much, man. I don't know what else to say. I'm actually kind of normally I would just kind of sit here being speechless, but you know, I'm a streamer, so I have to say something. But yeah, man. Just sent you like an hour of your work IRL. So don't worry, bro. All good. Hey, man. I'm just glad you're doing well for yourself at least. But hey, if you want to share some of that money with me, I ain't saying no. So hey, man. All I can really say is thanks so much, man, for doing your part to keep me afloat as best you can. So, and yeah, I'll keep pumping out that content as usual, streams and YouTube videos alike. So here's to a lot more content hopefully in the future, man. So thanks so much, Bob. You're a real champ. And RJD also dropped another 5 gifted here with on your own. So thanks so much, RJD. Thanks for pitching in as well. And then Bob dropping another tier 3 sub. Jesus, all right. Black Friday, maybe Twitch is doing like a Black Friday gifted subs thing. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if they've ever done. I don't know if Twitch has ever done like a Black Friday flash sale before. It would be the first time I'm hearing about it personally. But. And also, hey, Full Heart Alchemist, you too, joining the gift sub train. Thanks so much for the 5 gift subs over there as well. My bad too, Ned. Don't worry about it. I don't even know what you did wrong. What are you apologizing for? Accidentally dropped my wallet. Oh, oops! Dropped my wallet by accident. What's Grace doing here? Also, 666, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks for joining the team, just like everybody else. So yeah, man. Thanks for hopping on the team as well yourself. Thanks for doing your part to keep the stream afloat, so that I can keep making more cringe gacha YouTube videos. But yeah, appreciate everybody's support, guys. Gift subs, all the gift subs and the direct subs. themselves too. Every little bit helps towards me not going outside to find a real job. Sounds really bad when I put it that way, but hey man, I want to keep making videos about gacha games, and y'all are helping me keep that dream alive just a little bit longer. So really, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, guys, everybody, thanks to everyone who decided to support, not just today, of course, but just throughout the entire time that I've been making content. So yeah. A real gerb to who? Don't sell yourself short. I mean, it's always good to know where you come from, and you know, take a more realistic gauge of your situation. I know that I'm trying to like make a name for myself, calling myself the god of gacha and all that, but realistically, when you really break it down, what it really is that, other than just somebody who just stays inside all day playing his dumb fucking waifu simulator gachas, the waifu simulator or collection simulator games, right? But yeah, despite that, y'all have chosen to support me anyway, and so I appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for that huge burst of support for today. I'm gonna check my dashboard in a little bit, see how many sub points that's gotten me, and how much closer we are towards our next sub goal. But yeah, other than that, yeah, appreciate everybody supporting. Let's see, do this. Special episode, talk to Wise, right here. Actually, what is Grace doing here, actually? And, hey, Bob ain't done yet so far. Bob ain't done yet, seems like. Another 5 gifted subs, man. Thanks so much, bro. I don't even know where to start counting. I mean, it's my channel says you gifted 14 subs so far. So I'll go with you know, their count. So what, like 10 gifted subs for tier 1s, and then well, like 2 tier 3s and 2 tier 2s. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. So yeah, thanks so much, man. what even is our hype level train at right now? Level 7? Jesus, I think that's the highest hype level I've gotten on my stream ever, I think. So yeah, again for like the 5th or 6th time. Thank you so much, man. I fucking appreciate it. Problem with the gacha community is, as a whole, is that any kind of critique of a popular game is considered hate. Yeah, and especially with how viscerally, or with how much visceral support that players tend to give to their favorite gacha games, especially if they're a bigger game like, you know, a MiHoYo game or Wuthering Waves even. Also, Bob, thanks for yet another tier 2 sub, man. So yeah, that makes it what, 2 tier 3s, 3 tier 2s, and then like maybe 10 tier 1s. So yeah, much appreciated. And Lazy Devil also joining the gift sub train with 5 of his own. I actually don't remember if he already if Lazy Devil already gave what 5 gifted before. He might have. Yeah, he did 2 hours ago. So yeah, that's another 5 from 5 out of you, Lazy Devil. So yeah, thanks so much, man. Fuck, you'll worry about your bank account next time. Please don't gift subs, or please don't use money that you can't afford to spend. Just be careful with your money. Not, you know, don't do what I did and just haphazardly spend your paycheck on gacha games. Make sure that, you know, you yourself are financially stable, so you don't end up in a position like me where you have to start streaming and, you know, basically beg your viewers for money. But I appreciate it either way. If you are truly okay with what is it? If you are truly okay with donating that money to me. Also, why is Okay. It's kind of weird. I couldn't talk to Wise for some reason. Bit over what you got from a bet, but shouldn't be that bad. All right. As long as you think you're gonna do fine, then. And Zara, yet another 5 gifted subs from 5 gifted from Zara this time. Zara, I know you shouldn't be gifting subs right now. Knowing what you mentioned to me about your IRL situation too, because you're kind of in the same boat as me. So you shouldn't be spending money. I know that for sure. But hey, man, I appreciate the gesture all the same, man. And I ain't your parents, so I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you, you know, how you should spend your money. So yeah, greatly appreciate all the support today, chat. Admitted today's your birthday and I just forgot. It might as well be, bro. I don't care much for my real, for my IRL birthday, so this might as well be my new birthday, you know? To be fair, you're a content creator, too. Stream full time is a job that needs, compensation. Yeah, but I'm still of the old school mindset where, I don't truly think that streaming is like a quote-unquote legit job yet. I mean, obviously nowadays, in current year, obviously plenty of people out there stream for a living. So, like, you know, society should get to the point where, like, yeah, like, even things like streaming should be considered a legitimate business, of course. It's just that, like, you guys have heard about how on Twitter there have been people debating about whether or not, like, there have been some streamers out there who kind of like made Twitter headlines recently about saying, or by saying that, you know, oh, streaming's harder than a real 9-to-5, yada 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 and stuff like that, right? I think that's a load of horseshit. I think that streaming is one of the easiest jobs you could have. Like, yeah, there are some tough things about it, sure. But if you're a successful streamer with a big enough viewer base where your viewers directly support you, and you're able to live comfortably by streaming, I think streaming is one of the most privileged jobs you can ever have. Quote-unquote jobs you can ever have. I think anybody who says that streaming is somehow harder than an actual 9-to-5 where you have to go out there and fucking drive 2 hours to work, and then, you know, stay there for 8, 9, 10 hours, and drive 2 hours back home. I think whoever thinks like streaming is harder than a job like that is fucking delusional and they're fucking out of their minds. Like, streaming is a fucking dream job, man. Again, sure, there are some parts about it that are a little bit tougher than you know, maybe what you'd find in other jobs. There's certainly elements to streaming that, you know, you certainly don't have to deal with when you're at a regular, quote-unquote, a regular job. But overall, man, streaming is just such a fucking privilege, man. Because at the end of the day, if you're a streamer and you have a loyal enough viewer base that they're in for the ride as long as you're there, and they're fine with really whatever you do. Like, you get to set your own hours. You can, quote, work for as long as you want. You can get off whenever you want. If you don't feel like streaming one day, you don't have to. You just tell your viewers, hey, I don't really feel like streaming today. I'll see you guys tomorrow, something like that. Just streaming is such a flexible job in terms of just like how you want to go about doing it. And so, like, certainly I'm not gonna take it for granted, or at least I'll try not to. But I mean, right now I'm not exactly in the position to take anything for granted. So, you know, I guess that helps me for now. But Anyways, I went on that tangent just to say that, like, I don't want to say streaming alone by itself is, like, warrants compensation. It's if you're really truly committed to streaming. But the problem is that, as with most as is the problem with most content creation, is that, you know, like, actually making it as a content creator is fickle. Like, you don't know if you're going to be able to do it or not. It's either you have a lot of money to spare to, like, really invest into your stream and have a lot of stream shenanigans going on where, you know, you can kind of sort of so it's kind of sort of pay to win, not exactly though. You still need to put in your own work, of course, and actually stream. Or you just happen to have connections where you're friends with a bigger streamer, so you can just have them host you every day until eventually you become a big enough streamer too. Of course, that doesn't always work all the time either, but, you know, I sure wish I had a streamer friend who could raid me every once in a while, so that way I can at least get started with some of their viewers and try to make and give myself a chance to make a name for myself. But, you know, either way, I don't take any of this for granted, so. Yeah, streaming is more or less self-employment, yeah. Well, until you get banned from Twitch or something. until your platform actually just bans you outright. But hey, usually whenever you do that, it's usually your own problem. Or that's your own damn fault. Two, what are your expectations for GFL 2, and what gacha non-Hoya would I recommend? For GFL 2, my expectations are, I actually don't know what to expect. I know that's supposed to be, what, like an XCOM style, like an XCOM like isometric roguelike cover-based, turn-based thingamabobber. But I've never played an XCOM, so I don't know what to expect. I've never played one. This will be my first game that kind of plays like XCOM, so, you know, plenty of stuff to learn there for me. So I don't really have any expectations because I don't know what to expect in the first place. I just all I really care about is me getting Wa2k. Hopefully Wa2k is part of the starting roster because she was on the Girls Frontline 2 teaser page for their website, the pre-reg website. So that's all I really care about for now. Is just somehow rolling for Wa2k, or she goes by her name. Her new name is like Macchiato or something. So all I care about is getting Macchiato, aka Wa2k, and I'll go from there. And what gacha, non-Hoyo gacha, what I recommend? The biggest one I can recommend personally is Arknights. I think Arknights is the best gacha game that you can play in terms of content. So if you have never tried Arknights, but you've kind of heard about it, then I would highly recommend you give it a try. Even if you haven't heard about it, I'd recommend you give Arknights a try. It is a tower defense game, though, so if you don't like tower defense, then, you know, kind of a tough sell. But if you don't mind playing tower defense, then Arknights is a great game. It's the best gacha, in my opinion, that you can play right now. Another recommendation I can give that I can't give personally because I don't play it myself, but everyone says it's good. Like, it's almost a unanimous decision that Limbus Company is good. Well, the gacha game is good, is, like I said, Limbus Company. Hilariously enough, earlier today, coincidentally, the devs for Limbus Company named Project Moon had their 8th anniversary live stream earlier today, and they even announced a collaboration with Arknights. So the two best gacha games out there probably are having a collab with each other. Well, Limbus is collabing with Arknights, not the other way around. So unfortunately, you're not going to see Limbus characters in Arknights, though that'd be really cool. For now, it's just going to be Arknights operators in Limbus. So it's only a one-way collab, so maybe later they'll make it a two-way. That would be nice. But I think the Arknights collab isn't going to happen until, like, basically next year, so we still have a long time to go. But they did announce it they did announce it yesterday, or technically earlier this morning. So yeah, kind of surreal to see the two best gacha games out there literally collabing with each other. YouTubing ain't easy either, bro. Yeah, sometimes the YouTube algorithm can just like make or break you. Yeah. This is Arknight's propaganda. Play Arknights or else, I know, right? Gotta work now. Have a good stream. All right, Bob. Thanks for hanging out, man. And we'll catch you next time. Again, thanks for all the generous support you gave to the stream today. And I appreciate it, man. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Hopefully you're looking forward to. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. If you don't know if you heard about Ash Echoes, I have heard about that game. Yeah, I've been seeing ads pop up whenever I open my my LD player or my emulator, so I do know about it. Could change if the collab does as well. Yeah, the collab itself is still very far away, so plenty of time to change things if they feel the need to. Limbus's playstyle or gameplay didn't really click for you, but you can give Arknights a try since the god of Gacha is the best, eh? Again, if you don't like the gameplay, then nothing I can say about it will convince you to like keep playing the game. Because I think, as the god of Gacha, I'm telling you that the gameplay of a Gacha is by far the most important. So if excuse me. If the gameplay doesn't click with you for whatever reason, then no matter how much I recommend Arknights, for example, like nothing I can do is gonna force you to like it. So I want you to play the games that you actually like playing, and has gameplay that you actually don't mind playing. But you know, as of right now, since you have no other, since you know you haven't tried out Arknights yet, I would highly recommend you try it out, give it a go. If it clicks with you, great. If not, then you know, at least you tried it, or at least you give it a shot. And that's all I can really ask for. Excuse me. You didn't really like Path to Nowhere, but you'll give it a try. Then yeah, we'll see how much you like Arknights then. Could be different, but who knows? You can let me influence you with your with my Gacha waifus. Shows you a picture of an Azur Lane waifu. You will play this Gacha game now. Call me the low-tier god of Gacha games. Play this Gacha game now. Breaching. I like how there's a Miyabi clone here that's also fighting with us for some reason. Also, what are those, I just noticed there's like 3 Bangboos outside just kind of staring at us. I wonder what they're doing. Do I use VPNs? No. Currently I do not, though obviously it's probably not a bad idea to use VPNs. Especially if you want to go play you know, region locked Gacha games or whatever. Oh, the Bangboos are our teammates. Y'all excited for Mavuika and her hot motorcycle action? Hell yeah, my dude. Oh no, her glasses. Mavui who? Where did you come from? Is it true that people are unhappy with Mavuika? I mean, the very next comment after you reads, bro, what the hell is this idea of using a fucking bike? What's her ult gonna be? Delivering Pizza Hut? You must be from a country where deliveries are usually made on like those small small scooters. Mavuika is more based on like an American biker or something like that. I mean, they're not just exclusive to America. You find like biker gangs all over the world, obviously. I'm sure there are some in like Japan. I don't know if China has any like motorbike gangs. They probably do. Maybe some along like the coast or something. Maybe in Hong Kong or whatever. But nah, man. Like Mavuika riding a bike is kind of natural because she's running around wearing a fucking bike jumpsuit, one of those biker suits or whatever. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of to be expected. I mean, you have other Natlan characters running around, what? Like, Kachina literally rides like a mechanical top. Mualani rides a fucking shark. Which, well, that's not really a vehicle, but I mean, I guess it is to her. Kinnich actually doesn't have, like, a vehicle. I mean, he has Ajax, I guess, but... So I guess he's kind of the exception, but... Who's the character after her again? Zelonen uses a fucking... She's literally a DJ. So where the hell did she get that from? Chaska has a big-ass fucking gun that she rides around and she, like, literally flies around in the air with. It's like, huh, where did they get all this? Totally haven't tried getting people to, play Arknights by showing them pictures of, Hololive. Seal the deal by telling them that she has the same English and JP voice as Raiden Shogun from MiHoYo's hit game Genshin Impact. You heard her mobility is gonna be crazy good. I mean, she literally rides around on a bike. Then yeah, sure, absolutely. MiHoYo saw the Inferno rider from Wuthering Waves and was like, "Hold my fucking beer." Are you skipping the pirate hottie who? Chaska? I mean, I have to if I want to save for Mavuika. I kind of have to. I don't really have a choice. I would love to roll for Chaska, but at the moment, probably not a great idea. Okay, is that the end of that? I think it is. Complete all the challenge targets for Moonlight Purge. Okay, now we can go do this one, I guess. So let's see. Yeah, main story is now done. We've unlocked the new section 6 map, I think. So now we just need to go ahead and do this, I think. Please select one combat buff before beginning. Where's the combat buff? Oh, just like that? Oh, that's kind of unintuitive. Sure, we'll just take the first one then. Let's see here. Don't mind if I do. I will take my own units. I actually have Rocketboo. I kind of wonder what happens if I take wonder what'll happen if I take Rocketboo here. The Sons of Caledon and Zenless are kind of bikers too. No, they are bikers, not just kind of. They are bikers. But like Caesar isn't riding a bike, you know. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to change. Like, if you think that it's strange for Mavuika to, like, use and literally ride a bike in combat, then, may I introduce you to other games that have characters who literally run around, riding a bike. Like, Ghost Riders, Ghost Rider in the Versus games, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Because I think that's one of his supers, right? Where he literally runs you over on a fucking on his fucking motorcycle. Sally hasn't had a rerun for like 10 patches now. Rest in pieces, Sally, I guess. We hardly knew ye. Ow, ow. Genshin for sure needs like some sort of wish list system. I mean, it needs a lot of things that other gacha games do. to be honest, plenty of things. You fell into the hole of shrimping for Hohoheak harder when you heard her English voice. That's how they get you, huh? What is with this lineup? There we go. Hopefully they have to adapt to the competition. The brutal truth of Genshin is that they don't have to. They're just way too big. But yeah, it's better if they do, right? It's better if they do respond to, you know, other gacha games coming up, and they're like, oh yeah, we need to up our game a little bit if we wanna keep up with everyone else, right? But like realistically speaking, Genshin is way too popular, so they don't really have to do anything at the moment. But hey, extra props to them for feeling like they have to, at least. I'm gonna roll for lighter. I will roll for lighter. I've already been prepping materials for him, so I do want to roll for lighter for him. So yeah, when he shows up in like 3 or 4 days, I will roll for him, which is why I'm trying to go through all these events right now to try to farm as many polychromes for him as I can. Though I'm pretty sure I don't have a lot right now. So how much do I have? 12 master tapes and only about 61k polychromes. So yeah, considering I used most of them for Yanagi 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Genshin at this point is just way too big to fail now. It's because like I keep calling it, it's like the World of Warcraft of gacha games at this point. Just way too big, too many people play it. So at the moment there's no real threat of it like going anywhere basically. At least for now. Obviously, you give anything enough time, then, and eventually it will die, but not anytime soon for Genshin. For something to throw off Genshin, the whole new kind of gacha game needs to come out, like kind of like how Genshin overthrew FGO. Honestly, even that, I'm not sure how well that would work. Genshin was able to dethrone FGO, because FGO never really made an effort to like expand, like aggressively expand overseas in like the same way that MiHoYo did back in 2020, right? Aniplex had never really marketed FGO that aggressively overseas. So there wasn't really, like, in the beginning, when it first came out in 2017, sure, it was like it actually popped off a lot back in the day. But, you know, that's just because, oh yeah, it's a new game, and, you know, there weren't a lot of other gacha games really competing for people's attention back then. At least out here in the West. But, like, Aniplex didn't really do shit. Aniplex and and Delightworks back then, they didn't really, you know, they were just like, oh, people out here seem to like FGO, so so you know, Well, we'll give them a server, I guess, but they didn't want to do more than that. Because they probably just saw it as like, oh yeah, we can just, oh, we already have other servers in like other regions, so we might as well bring it over to NA too for a little bit of extra free cash, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I don't know if it's possible to like overthrow or like dethrone Genshin at this point, because even if another new big game came out, you'd still have people playing Genshin, like myself included. People are not going to just drop Genshin en masse just to go play another game. I mean, the hardcore players, yes, that's more possible. But casuals, casuals, especially the Genshin normies, they'll stick with Genshin through thick and thin. It's when you can convince Genshin's casual / normie audience to drop Genshin. That's where Genshin is really... that's where you're gonna hurt Genshin the most. But, like, that's really fucking hard to do. You ending stream? So probably about an hour. I think I got another hour in me. How do you feel about team comps being important in Star Rail and Zenless? Do you feel Zenless is easier because it's a three-man team instead of a four-man team? I guess technically speaking, for team for like preparing your account to go do like MOC, yeah. Strictly speaking, it's less investment because instead of having to need 4 characters, you only need 3. So unless individually, of course, it's more expensive to level up a character, but I think overall it's probably a little bit less resource intensive to get like a team ready for MOC or for like Shiyu defense in Zenless. But ultimately, it's just a stylistic difference, I want to say. Not to mention, Zenless is definitely much more of an action game where like your own skill at playing a character is what determines like the outcome of a fight, right? In Star Rail, you have to depend on your team building because you since it's a turn-based game, you don't really have that much control over how a battle turns out. It's like, oh, you just tell a character to attack and they do damage. When an enemy attacks you, there's not really anything you can do about it except for like have like preventative measures like CC blocks or shields or whatever, right? But in Zenless, you can absolutely change the tide of a battle just by playing better. So just because of that and because of the nature of Zenless's combat, team fighting is a lot less emphasized than it is in like a game like Star Rail or even Genshin. So technically speaking, building characters or building teams in Zenless should be a lot easier, but I say should because it still takes forever to level up characters in this game. Azur Premier also only plays with a team of 3. Yeah, and honestly, now that I'm talking about this, honestly, it's probably a conscious decision on the developer's part to come out with gacha games these days where you only have 3 characters per team, because that means that you don't have to invest into as many characters for a full team, and so it's a lot more casual friendly because of that. Probably would be my guess. I would still prefer having like 4-man teams or hell even 5-man teams, but that's just me, obviously. Did you use the codes in the Star license? Yes, I already did. Don't worry about that. You want to hop on Zenless or Wua, but Xbox gets cucked. Hey man, blame Microsoft. Because I'm pretty sure it's more of a problem with Microsoft than it is with the actual gacha games themselves. Because like MiHoYo eventually will eventually put Genshin on Xbox too. So like I'm sure the Chinese devs would not mind putting their game on more platforms, right? Because more platforms just means more players, and potentially more revenue, more revenue, right? More money or more profits from gacha sales and whatnot. So like, hey, I'm sure Kuro Game would love to put Wuwa on Xbox as well, but yeah, it's more of a Microsoft thing than it is a developer thing. At least in my opinion, just from what I have heard from the industry. It's always Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft ain't making a lot of great decisions recently. Or as of late. Okay. Also, why the fuck did I start this with set? What the fuck? Zenless looks beautiful, smooth, honestly, the characters are really diverse too. Yeah, man. Yeah, Zenless is honestly one of the highest production quality gachas I've ever seen. I mean, it's MiHoYo, so that's to be expected. But, yeah, seriously, man. This game is just something else. In terms of its production quality and its presentation. Yeah, I actually prefer a gacha like this over a, an open world, but Azur Pamelia makes an exception. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Azur Pamelia looks very promising, so hopefully, we can see what they got soon. Just wanted to stop by a stream and say that my videos this month have been great, by the way, specifically with the power creep, the new skill, yeah, and all the rest. Hey, thanks, Tro. Thanks so much for watching those videos, man. It means a lot, and glad that you it seems like you enjoyed them. So, shout out to you, man. And I got more videos coming soon. Matter of fact, I think I want to try getting my next video out on Sunday, I want to say. So, here's to hoping that I can get the time or find the time to be able to work on it. But yeah, thanks for watching the videos, man. Appreciate it. And of course, as usual, we got more. I got more videos on the way. So again, make sure to look forward to them. Like the whole Power World element in what is it? And Azur Pamelia is already pretty goated. Yeah, man. And people love Power World for a reason, right? Zenless is using an engine that Hoyo themselves developed. That would make a lot of sense as to how Zenless's production quality is so fucking high. If it's their own proprietary engine that they made in-house, that would make a lot of sense actually. I actually don't know what engine Zenless runs off of actually, because we know Genshin runs off Unity. It's probably the same thing with Star Rail, just like a modified version of their Genshin engine. But Zenless, I have no idea. So I would not be surprised if Zenless actually is just MiHoYo using their own proprietary engine. Smart idea, honestly. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my my team sheets. Guess we'll play with a trial character. Zenless still uses Unity? Okay, so it's not their own proprietary engine, but it's still just Unity, got it. Man, Seth seems like a fucking badass. Maybe I should consider building him next time. Seth seems pretty cool, man. I like his attacks and how heavy they feel. He seems pretty good. Maybe I'll build him seriously. He shouldn't be that hard to build either, considering he's a defender. So maybe I could just maybe give him like what 4-piece proto-punk and give him like a defender W engine or something. Okay, man, that's that event. He's also a cute cat boy who also has a bit of muscle to him too. Yeah, you can see that he clearly works out. He doesn't have a lot of bulk, but you can see the muscles on him. So he's at least toned. I don't know if I'm using my gym terms properly because I don't go to the gym myself, clearly. My last video on free-to-play entitlement was pretty spot on. I should be the only motherfucker who deserves praise because I don't spend money. Jesus. Like when I heard that clip for the first time, I don't know how long ago that Envy clip was, when he went off on that whole spiel about how, you know, I should be the only motherfucker who deserves praise because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact or whatever the fuck. I don't know when he made that or when he said that. But like the first time I heard that or I watched that clip, I think maybe about a month back or so, I forget exactly when I heard it. When I first watched it, I had the exact same reaction as Tectone. I was like, "What the fuck? Where did this come from?" Because like all this time, I thought my perception of Envy was like, "Oh yeah, he's that one free-to-play guy with the cute slime VTuber avatar, or like the PNG avatar or whatever." And like he's been around since I think the beginning, right? Ever since Genshin Impact first came out. That's how he became famous or famous. Was being the guy, being that free-to-play streamer guy when everybody else was a big fat fucking whale. And I heard that clip, I was like, bro, where the fuck did this come from? Like, are you fucking serious? Like, bro, I thought he was cool. I guess fucking not, huh? We're literally the ones who keep these games and updates afloat, spenders of culture rise. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I've said this before, but I'll keep saying it as many times as I need to. Any online game, and particularly a gacha game, yeah, in this case, a gacha game in particular, you need a little bit of everybody. You need your casuals and you need your whales. You don't have a healthy game without both. Because if you want a gacha game that only has whales, then that game is basically dead. Because that would imply that only hardcore players only ever play that particular gacha game, and there's no casual presence, which means that that gacha game is probably really either really pay to win or just really fucking grindy to the point where only whales can justify playing the game in the first place. That's exactly what Girls Frontline is. I don't know how many people wail in Girls Frontline. Maybe they still do for all the skins and such. But like a gacha game that has only whales or only hardcore players, that's basically Girls Frontline 1. If you want a gacha game on the other side of the spectrum, where it's dominated heavily by casuals, right? Then that probably means that game doesn't really have much of an end game, and we already know that because Genshin Impact exists. And without your whales, you know, obviously, like for most games, if your gacha game doesn't have very many whales, then your game probably won't make a profit. Obviously, Genshin's an exception because they have such a huge casual / normie audience that does have money, right? And they don't mind spending money for whoever the latest characters are. So Miyoyo is still fine on that end. But for other gacha games not named Genshin Impact, right? If you only have casual players, then that means nobody's spending on a game, which means, oh, guess what? EOS. We're not making any money. So. Welcome to Seth, Zenless's version of Monster Hunter Charge Blade. I mean, it fits. Big ass shield, big ass fucking broad sword, big ass fucking broadsword. Well, less of a sword and more of like a fucking sheet of metal on a fucking stick. Yeah. So you do need a bit of both. But like you should play however you want, obviously. If you want to be a free to play, that's fine, as long as you want to be one. And you have your reasons for being a free to play. And if you want to spend money, then sure, go right on ahead, right? As long as you're not doing it, you're not being an idiot with your money. And as long as you can sustain it, sure. Support your games however much you want. That's how, yeah, like you said, Simon, in YouTube chat, that's how gacha games are successful, because of all the people, thanks to all the people who decide to spend money on the game, right? That's why I think that overall, in this day and age, I think that the whole free-to-play model that gacha game, most if not all gacha games have, is probably the best type of like game development model we have right now, because that means that because gacha games are free to play, anybody can pick up these games and just play, right? Sure, you might not get all the characters, but if you're familiar with gacha games, that's just kind of part of the process. If you don't want to pay, but at least you get to play the game and see what it's like, right? And because you get to play the game for free, you just automatically become part of a community. Whereas with regular games that have you pay up front, it's like, well, okay. Well, do you have the money to shell out first and foremost? If you do, then great. If not, then you can go fuck yourself, right? And especially with people outside of America in, you know, not as privileged countries as, say, the United States, like a $70 AAA game is a huge amount of money for them. You know, it's probably like a whole 2 weeks worth of wages, or like hell, even like a week's worth of a whole month's worth of wages just to buy one AAA game, and that's it. Or like, you know, buy some gaming paraphernalia, right? Like a new controller or something, and that's really expensive for them. So free-to-play games are like their lifesaver because they don't have to spend any money. You just come in and play. And you just rely on the people who feel like they want to spend money to fund the rest of your game's development cycle, or to keep funding more updates for the game, and everybody wins. Like, you must have a good balance of both. You can't, no gacha game, or just any live service game out there, can really truly thrive without, you know, without one or the other. You need to have both. And, you know, hopefully your players don't start getting into wars over, getting into wars with each other about, you know, oh, I'm free to play, you know, oh, I'm free to play, oh, I'm a whale, and, you know, people get into fucking superiority wars because of it. Such a big ego from that smile. I mean, I don't mind if people have big egos. I mean, look at me running around calling myself the fucking god of gacha games. But if you're gonna have a big ego, at least like be able to back it up with some shit, right? Because like normally I wouldn't have the balls to, you know, run around trying to market myself as like the literal fucking god of gacha games. But I can justify that to myself. That what I'm doing is at least somewhat partially justifiable because, like, I have the experience. Like, I've put in the grind, I put in all the work, work, in quotes. I put in the effort to be able to call myself that. But, like, in Envy's case, the fuck does he have? Right? How can he, how on earth does he plan on backing up his fucking ego? Right? Oh, like, you deserve praise for not spending money in a fucking gacha game? Like, what? Like, congratulations, that's what being a free-to-play is like. You think being a free-to-play player alone's gonna warrant any fucking awards for you? No, get a fucking grip, dude. Oh, so you decided not to spend money on a fucking gacha game. Whoop-de-fucking do. You want a fucking cookie for that, motherfucker? And it's something that tons of other people out there also do on a regular fucking basis. It's not like you're the only free-to-play player out there, bro. Maybe in terms of content creators, sure, right? But then again, I'm sure you can find other content creators out there who are also free to play in like a MiHoYo game or whatever. He's certainly by far from the only one, I would assume. Meanwhile, on the other hand, how many other gacha content creators do you guys know who spend their time, who like go out of their way to play and maintain 11 different gacha games? Not very many, I would imagine. I would gamble not a lot out there. In fact, I haven't heard of anybody doing what I do. You know? If I were to take a gander. So like if you have a big ego, that's fine. That on its own is not, you know, it's not new. Plenty of people out there have big fucking egos, but can you back it up or not is the question. If you can, then all right. Like, all right, maybe you can talk shit, right? Maybe if you can walk the walk after talking the talk, then sure, all right. But if you can't, then you can go fuck yourself. Or like, if it in Envy's case, it's something as trivial as, oh, I'm a free to play in a gacha game. That means I deserve praise. Yeah, go fuck yourself. What kind of fucking ego is that? All right, Full Out Alchemist. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And yeah, I appreciate the gift subs you gave to the channel earlier. So yeah, thanks so much for your support. Not only just for today, but also from your gift subs from earlier, you know, from before too. So, but yeah, take care, man, and we'll see you next time. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday night. The numbers got to him eventually. I mean, that's like, that happens, right? Fame changes people. Fame certainly fucking changes people, let me tell you. But yeah, like, it's one thing to let the fame get to your head. That's fine. That again, I don't blame Envy for developing an ego after years of streaming to like several thousand people consistently. Like, that's fine. I don't really have a problem with that, even if, you know, he shouldn't have let it get to his head in the first place. But what I care about is, bro, you have a fucking ego over something that you don't deserve to have an ego about. Or over, I should say. Oh, you're a free to play? Yeah, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Honestly, you'd like more gacha games. Take note from like limits and make sure you can't just win by having the best units, but actually knowing how to play the game. Because if you don't learn, you'll keep losing. Skill checking its players. I mean, sure, I don't mind that. Personally, I don't really care if a gacha like forces you to learn the game. Obviously, as someone who plays games for the gameplay, or plays gacha for the gameplay, yeah, that's fine by me. But I'm also okay with how MiHoYo does it, where it's like, oh yeah, most of the shit in their games is super fucking casual, so that makes it super accessible to a lot more players out there, especially those who don't have the time to sit down and, you know, learn about the game, or maybe they just don't want to for whatever reason. But I mean, preferably, yeah, gacha. If a gacha game wants my respect, then yeah, it should have gameplay that's that I find good. Whether it's by having like challenging content that it forces everyone to do, and it's like, okay, it's time to learn how to play the game, bitch. Or, you know, or it just has really exciting gameplay in general, then yeah, whatever it does. But either way, whichever way gacha games handle it, I'm broadly okay with. Envy chose to be free to play. Oh, chat went up a little bit. Envy chose to be free to play because he believes he would get rewarded. You choose to be free to play because you can manage your account and make actual proper decisions in your life. We were never the same base to begin, basically, with a statement like that. Well, I'm not questioning the reasons why Envy decided to play Genshin free to play. He's got his reasons, I'm sure. Honestly, I can see a situation where when he first started playing Genshin, when he first started streaming Genshin, he never had any plans to spend on the game anyway, right? Maybe his intentions in the beginning were actually like honest and legitimate and pure, right? Oh, I don't want to spend money on this gacha game either because I don't have the money, or like I just don't want to, because, you know, it's gacha's gambling and, you know, it's a slippery slope, blah blah blah. So I can give him the benefit of the doubt there. But 3 years on, 4 years later, I don't know if those intentions are untainted or not, you know? Weird way to describe that. But, like, especially after that clip where Envy just goes off about how, you know, the Envy ego clip, right? After seeing that, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, like, damn, bro, if that's how you feel, Envy, like, why are you even a free-to-play nowadays? Because you ain't gonna get shit for being a free-to-play in a MiHoYo game. What you think MiHoYo is gonna send you a nice little thank you letter for being a free-to-play? Hell no. They want you to spend money on their game, damn it. They want to make a fucking profit. So you playing their game free-to-play is actually bad for them. Technically. Not really, though, because he's a bigger streamer, so you can just get other people to pay for him, I guess. So in that case, I guess MiHoYo wouldn't really mind that much. But yeah, like, nowadays, it's like, well, okay, after a moment like that, after an incident like that, it's like, damn, bro. Are you really truly a free-to-play at heart anymore? Or are you just being free-to-play just because that's what your stream is about? Because people see you as the free-to-play streamer, and so you have to keep up the image. And I've said this many times before, chat, but, like, one of the things that I'm scared of personally is that if on the off chance that I like take off as a content creator, that I become a different person. I want to stay the same as I already am, right? I want to try to be as transparent as I can be, and like, you know, not have anything to really hide, right? Like, I want to put it all out there. Like, I want to make it very clear that, yes, I play a lot of gacha games. Yes, I love spending money on them, money that I don't have right now, but hopefully maybe in the future I will. Like, I am proud of paying for my dumb fucking waifus and my dumb fucking gacha games. Like, I want to make it very clear right there. So everybody who watches me, like, knows what to expect, right? So, since I'm coming from that perspective, looking at Envy, and after his fucking clip, it's like, well, why the fuck are you even a free-to-play now? Well, what reason do you still have for being a free-to-play nowadays? Is it just for the clout? Because if it's just for the clout, you can go fuck yourself. Fucking Jake Paul wannabe looking ass. If it's just for the clout, then yeah, go fuck yourself. Like, I would much prefer Envy if he doesn't really want to be free to play anymore, and he actually does want to start spending on gacha games, because I'm sure he can now. Like, I would prefer him just staying true to himself and be like, hey, look, guys. Like, I know you guys know me as the free to play guy, the free to play streamer, but like, I think I want to start spending on gacha games now. As long as he makes that abundantly clear to his viewers, right? Then I think that's fine. I would much prefer that over him just staying free to play, because that's the kind of image that he's built up for himself over the years. But hey, that's his problem to deal with, if he even considers it one. So, in the meantime, I'll just keep talking shit about him and his big ass fucking pathetic ego that he can't even back up. Not gonna lie, that ego sounds a lot like a cuck. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I mean, I'm sure Envy, by staying free to play, has in fact missed out on a lot of characters. Now, he may have alternate accounts where he does actually whale on those. I think he actually does. And it's as long as he has his main account remain free to play, I guess he can do that. But I don't watch his stream regularly, so I don't really know how he does things over there. A lot of big VTubers are still real and pure, even with those even with bigger numbers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Because most of them, if not all of them, became VTubers because they loved being VTubers. So, you know, they just gotta keep that up. You think free-to-play flexing is an American thing, kind of like getting a discount from a with a coupon when shopping for groceries, somehow makes you superior, I guess. Yeah, you're not wrong, Squishy Ego. It's definitely more of a Western thing. Not just American, it's definitely a Western thing in general. Because in Asia, you don't really have people bragging about how they're free to play. At least, it's not as much, it's nowhere near to the same extent. I'm sure there are some, you know, proper Asians over in the East where they do, you know, flex how they're free to play and all that. But yeah, it's nowhere near as prominent. It's definitely a Western thing. And I can explain to you why. It's a very easy explanation, actually. Us Westerners, we Westerners are used to, like, quote-unquote normal games. Where, you know, you play it based off your own, quote, skill or not. Not only that, but us Westerners, we've been burned by all the shitty ways that Western companies have abused microtransactions and shit like that, right? And so we've developed as a gaming community, as a whole, we've developed like a big stigma against microtransactions and shit like that. And guess what? What are gachas? They're just one big microtransaction. So yeah, Westerners definitely have a superiority complex when it comes to like being free to play or not, because they look at you know, free to plays be like, you know, oh, look at my account, I was able to get all these top rarity characters for free by just being lucky and not having to pay. Free to play, by the way, right? Shit like that, because they think that luck is somehow a skill. I mean, in video games, yes, maybe. But real life, yeah, you can go fuck yourself with that. Yes, being lucky is a skill. Bro, I remember having a conversation with a YouTube chatter, not on stream, just a comment on one of my videos, and that dude was adamant about how, oh, luck is a skill. I was like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually that retarded? But yeah, it's definitely more of a Western thing. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't people like that over in the East as well, but you hear a lot more Westerners or English-speaking people, you know, flex their free-to-play status much more so than I you know, get the feeling that like Asian players do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a big like free-to-play contingent over in the East that, you know, flex their free-to-play status. But as far as I'm aware, with how, you know, readily Asians love to spend money on gacha games, I don't really think that's as big of a thing over there, given how much more socially acceptable it is in, like, you know, Korea, China, Japan, other Asian places, to like spend money on phone games. So just my take. But yes, I do overall agree that yeah, I do overall agree that it's more of a Western thing than it is a global phenomenon. Have to call your bank. You gifted too much today on your new card. Oof. Hey man, don't worry about it, man. You've already supported the stream a lot today, so I can't thank you enough for that. So hey, just take your time, get your new card sorted out, call your bank and all that. And if you want to keep supporting the stream, then hey, I appreciate it, man. But you know, just take your time, get your card sorted out. I'll still be here streaming throughout the week. So, you spend your Thanksgiving with my parents? I think I'll have to. They're probably gonna call me over for a Thanksgiving dinner, and I'll probably accept their invitation because it's free food. So, but that's all I'm really gonna go there for. If I had a choice, if I wasn't broke as fuck, I probably wouldn't go. I would much rather spend Thanksgiving with my friends, who I consider more of a family than my own actual family. But this year, if they invite me over for like a Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, which I expect they will, they usually do that every year anyway. I'll probably accept, just for the free food. Hey, if that means I don't have to eat, I don't have to buy or make my own dinner that night, then sure, fuck it, whatever. I'll deal with my parents for a night. They give you events and commissions to be free to play and pull without spending money. Yeah, but if you want all the characters in the game and all the content, then that's nowhere near enough. Or the freebies that the game gives you is nowhere near enough. And I'm sorry, I don't care how lucky you are, you're not getting every single character in a MiHoYo game. Certainly not every single character and their signature weapon. Like, sorry, that's not gonna happen. Not with just the freebies that the game gives you. You're gonna have to pay. Hey, Beast King, how's it going, man? I gotta catch up with the Twitch chat. Wow, Twitch chat's advanced pretty far here. But let's see. If only winning the lottery was so easy. Hey, trust me, I've tried. But yeah, it's not very easy when your odds of winning is literally 1 in like 100, like 200 million or something. Not very good odds there. Yeah, if luck is such a skill, why don't I have it? Yeah, exactly. Is it just something you're born with, I guess? I don't know. I mean, some people are born lucky. Some people are just born with a fucking silver spoon shoved down their fucking throat. Especially now with the only at 0.7. Yeah, try 0.6% for the MiHoYo games. Maybe it's like 0.8% for like Zenless or something. I don't know. It should still be like 0.6 though. I tried Girls Frontline 2. No, I have not tried the closed beta at all. I wasn't invited to any of the closed betas. I didn't even bother trying to sign up for this one going on right now. But I will pick it up. I will start playing on December 3rd when it comes out for full. I will add it as my new 12th gacha game to replace, funnily enough, Girls Frontline 1. But yes, I will be playing GFL 2. Can I bring you back some pumpkin pie? Bro, I have an Asian family. We don't really do Western shit. My parents don't believe in Western dishes. Like, they'll do turkey. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they'll do turkey. But sometimes, some years we've had, they've made, like, duck or something. But usually, our Thanksgivings, if we even have a Thanksgiving dinner at all, it is not American in any way except for, like, the turkey. It's usually just, you know, whatever fucking bullshit Korean dishes that my mom comes up with. So, yeah, I've never really, even though I consider myself to be, like, basically an American, I don't really have any of, like, the, what most Americans would consider, like, a classic American, like, holiday experience. Like, Thanksgiving, I've never had things like pumpkin pie or, you know, like, more Thanksgiving-themed, foods or whatever, right? We don't really have, my family never really did, like, a holiday, gathering because my family is an immigrant family, so I don't really have a concept of like extended family. I do have an extended family, but they all live in Korea, so like we don't, obviously we're not gonna fly over to Korea every single fucking holiday just to see them. Not to mention my family's extended family is like spread out all over the place, so it's hard to just get everybody together in the first place. So I've never had a family gathering or like a family reunion type shit. It's always just been me and my brother and my parents, and that's it. Do I want to ask about my background? I've talked about my family relationships before. I would go into it now, but I do plan on getting off stream pretty soon. So I don't mind telling you about my family problems later. Like I've always been quite open about it. You can ask my older viewers or my veteran viewers in my chat about how I've talked about my grievances with my family before. But not now. Not enough time for that. Because what if I start talking? If I get started on that, I'm gonna start rambling for like the next half hour at the very least. Thoughts on how somebody should quit gambling? IRL gambling? I don't know. Gambling is obviously a legitimate gambling addiction is a genuine problem, right? Like real life gambling, you go to the casino, you use all your fucking life savings on at a casino. That's an issue. I don't know how to solve that. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not like a trained professional or anything like that. So that I can't say. I don't know what you do in a situation like that. I don't know what you would do if you're the person in question where you have a gambling addiction, or maybe you know a family member who has a gambling addiction and you want to get them to stop, but you don't know how. I don't know how to deal with that. Yeah, I just don't know. That's beyond my expertise. If you're talking about Gacha though, it's a little bit easier, but obviously it depends on the person. The easiest way is just to stop cold turkey, right? It's just to stop cold turkey. If you think that you have a gambling problem or like a legitimate Gacha addiction problem where you want to keep spending money on a Gacha game, the easiest thing to do, or probably the best and simplest way to cut yourself off is just to delete the fucking game, right? Force yourself to stop playing somehow, and so that way you don't have to spend money on it. But I say that, and then, you know, we have people like Lakari fucking making multiple Epic 7 accounts and spending money on those accounts anyway, so I don't know. I guess even then, I'm not exactly sure how you'd go about doing it. But it's a little bit easier for Gacha, like Gacha addictions, like legitimate Gacha addictions, where you can, it's possible for you to cut yourself off cold and just stop cold turkey. Pun intended. And force yourself to stop spending money on Gacha games that way. It's a little bit easier, but it's still gonna be pretty tough. How's my Korean? Not very good. I never learned Korean properly. My brother did, because back when my family first moved here from Korea to Japan, to America, my brother was like 7 or 8, so he already had a pretty solid Korean education. So he was able to retain a lot of his Korean, even up until this day. So whenever he wants to talk to my parents, he usually speaks in Korean, because his Korean is good enough. Sometimes he has to explain what he's trying to say in English, because even his Korean is not exactly perfect, but it's still leagues better than mine. I came here because I'm 5 years younger than my brother, and so I came here when I was like 2 or 3. I barely got much of a Korean education at all. So I had to learn Korean in America. The problem with that situation turned out to be my parents stuck me in when my parents first started sending me to Korean school. They put my ass in a classroom where I knew nobody. Because they put me in a Korean school grade that was one higher than my actual American school grade. So what that meant was all of my friends that I knew from regular school, like regular American school, who happened to also attend the same Korean school as I did, because most of us did, they were all in separate classrooms. They were all together, mind you. And they were usually one Korean grade below their actual American grade. I was the opposite for whatever dumb fucking reason on the part of my parents. Specifically my mom, so she can go fuck herself. She, whatever reason, thought it was a great idea to stick my ass into a grade above my American grade. So not only was the Korean curriculum harder than what I was used to, what I was supposed to be doing, but I was also stuck in a classroom full of like older kids. Like legit, some of my classmates back then were like 3-4 grades above me in American school. Like I had literal fucking high schoolers I was classmates with literal fucking high schoolers when I was only stuck in elementary. So I knew nobody. And because I was younger, obviously, nobody wanted to get to know me either. So I was hella fucking isolated back then. It was fucking miserable, bro. I fucking hated it. I fucking hated every single moment of Korean school because of that. So I barely paid attention to Korean. I didn't get much of a Korean education at all. So because of that, my Korean is essentially stunted at like elementary school level because I fucking hated the entire thing. I absolutely fucking hated it. It was so fucking miserable. Holy fucking shit. God, fuck Korean school, man. Now, if my mom actually stuck me in the proper classrooms I was supposed to be in, I don't know if my Korean would have been that much better, to be honest. But it would still be better than what I have now. That's for fucking sure. So no, my Korean is absolute dog shit. Like, I can sort of read and write it. I can read it. I can read Korean, no problem. The problem is, I won't know what I won't know like half the shit I'm reading. Is the thing. Cause like the vocabulary that like regular conversational Korean uses, I still will miss like a good 30-50% of that. So a lot of the shit that I should know, I just don't. But like my grammar and my reading and writing is fine. It'll just take me a little bit to read because I don't read Korean all the time. So it'll take me a little bit to read anything. And I can sort of write it. God, it's been a while since I last wrote Korean, so it'll be a miracle if I remember to write anything in Korean. But yeah, like that's where my Korean stands currently. Asian parenting, yeah. It's like, the fuck did you expect, right? Or the fuck did I expect, right? But yeah, as you can probably tell, AK, I have a lot of stories like that from me growing up. And you can probably tell that if you want to know more, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while, just, you know, rattling off all the fucking grievances I have, specifically with my mom. But I'm not exactly fond of the rest of my immediate family either. So language sounds dope, does it? I guess if you didn't grow up in a fucking Korean family like me, then sure, I suppose the language sounds pretty cool. Not to me though. Oh, you get it now. Yeah, you have a much better idea just hearing me talk about my fucking miserable experience in Korean school. Ugh. Makes me feel like I have early onset acid reflux disease with how much I want to fucking throw up in my own throat or throw up in my own mouth. Tips on how to catch up to Natlin. You're in Inazuma. How long is each Archon quest? There's not really much you can do. Just spam left click. Spam left click, spam your F key as hard as you can. If you're talking about catching up to the Natlin Archon quest, then yeah. You're going to have to go through the entire main quest in order. There's no getting around that, unfortunately. You feel that with your German? Yeah. Because like I think German sounds cool, but yeah, if you're an actual native German speaker, then obviously you might not feel the same. So yeah, it's kind of the same feeling. But yeah, RJD, it's gonna take you if you're in Inazuma right now, and it depends on where exactly in the Inazuma main story that you're in. If you're in Inazuma right now, then like if you're at if you just started Inazuma, then I would estimate it'll probably take you what, like at least 10 hours to get to Natlin. Because you have to go through all of Inazuma, you have to go through all of Sumeru, and then also Fontaine. I forgot about that. Fontaine too, and then you get to Natlin. So actually, no, scratch that. It's not going to take you 10 hours. It'll probably take you like 14, maybe 14 hours. It's going to take you a hot minute, man. So buckle up, buckle in, grab some snacks and a drink or something, and keep clicking left click. I think that it'll take you like 14 hours if you want to sit there and read through everything. If you're just skipping through everything, it shouldn't take you that long. It'll still probably take you at least like 4, 5, 6 hours though. Fucking ridiculous. As a Russian speaker, Korean kind of sounds monotonous compared to, say, Japanese. It's interesting you say that because Korean and Japanese are actually pretty related. Ethnically speaking, Koreans are very much so related to the Japanese. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the Koreans and Japanese are, like, basically cultural and genetic cousins to each other, almost. I'm not actually sure how accurate that is, but that's always kind of been my impression. Korean and Japanese, we share the exact same grammatical structure. So learning Japanese as a Korean or vice versa is actually quite easy. It's just the way we speak our languages are obviously, you know, the way that we speak our languages each is pretty different. Because Japanese is much more phonetic. Whereas Korean, not so much. But that's interesting, actually, that you have a preference between Japanese and Korean. I mean, I'll actually agree. I think Japanese is sound better overall. But I'm not gonna lie to you. Part of the reason why I think that is because of my inherent bias against Korean because of my fucking miserable experience growing up. To you, it sounds like you just hear the same syllable in all of the different Korean words. You're probably not wrong. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Is it really that short? Oh, like 14 hours not bad. It's not that bad to you? Oh, okay. If it's not bad, if it's not that bad, then yeah, just click through everything, and you'll probably be done in like a couple of hours. Isn't Korean basically meant to be a simple version? No, Lazy Devil, no. Korean and Japanese are two distinct languages. You might be thinking of Korea's written language, but it's not meant to be a simplified version of Japanese. It's more. The Korean written language was developed as a way for Korean people to not have to use Chinese, because historically, before the Korean language itself was invented, Koreans didn't have their own written language. We always had our own spoken language, but no, we didn't always have our own written language. Like before our own written language was invented, we used Chinese characters. In Korean, we'd call like Korean Chinese characters, if that makes any sense. We call it Hanja. But Koreans used to use Chinese as our written language form. But the problem with that was that learning Chinese as a Korean was very expensive, and not only that, it's very difficult, obviously. Some things never change. Especially because, obviously, back then, they didn't have simplified Chinese, so that made things worse. So yeah, normally only the nobles or like the elite of Korean ancient or like medieval Korean society could afford to learn Chinese, learn to read and write Chinese, read, write, maybe even speak Chinese. So that meant that for the vast majority of your population, for the vast majority of the Korean population, they didn't know how to speak. They were completely illiterate. They didn't know how to read and write. So eventually, the Koreans eventually got a king. His name is King Sejong, who came along and was like I don't really fuck with this Chinese shit, because that means that our people are just fucking stupid and they don't know how to read and write. So I'm just gonna come up with my own language. And he did. And that's exactly what he did. He came up with the written Korean language as we know it today. And that's what Koreans use as our written language now. And we've been using it for, a couple hundred years. Not just a couple hundred. I forget exactly when he developed it. I think like 1300 or so. So it's been a while. Seven centuries. It's a fair bit. It's the reason why that king, we Koreans typically attach the daewang suffix to him, which basically translates to great king. So we call him Great King Sejong, because he's he's definitely one of our most influential kings that we had, specifically because of his invention of the Korean language, the written Korean language. But no, it was never meant to be like a simplified version of Japanese. That wouldn't really make sense, because Japan technically doesn't have its own written language, because Japan still uses Chinese characters. They just have adapted it for their own language. So, Chinese or Japanese Chinese characters don't always mean the same thing, or they do technically mean the same thing, but they're pronounced differently, obviously, in Japanese than they are in Chinese. And sometimes they can have different connotations as well. I've been here for the release of Genshin. What region was the worst reputation on release? Natlan seems to be getting a lot of hate, and you heard Sumoto just yaps all day. The worst reputation? Probably it's probably either Natlan or Sumoto, I think. Yeah. Either one of those two. Honestly, I'll probably say, just going off of Twitter discourse, is probably Natlan, but mainly because the Twitter casuals obviously have a problem with the lack of melatonin. Or melatonin, I think melatonin, and the Natlan characters, but that's really about it. Remember that back then, like years back, like for example when Inazuma first came out, people were still really, really excited to play Genshin. So, I still remember sitting here watching the initial Genshin region, the Genshin preview stream where they first showed off Inazuma. So, I still remember that, man, and people were fucking raving about it. But naturally, as time goes on, right, the more a game sticks around, the more reasons that players have to bitch about it and criticize and all that. So it's just kind of to be expected, to be honest. But that the later regions would draw the most criticism. Honestly, at this point, Inazuma probably takes if Genshin players are being real with themselves, they'd probably say they would probably say Inazuma should be criticized the most, because Inazuma's story was hot dog shit. At least Mondstadt's story not being anything amazing is fine, because it's supposed to be like the introduction story, so it's whatever, right? Even if it's not amazing or it doesn't blow your socks off, that's fine. It's not really meant to do that. And Liyue's story was fine, right? Nobody really has a huge problem with Liyue's story. For the most part, it was okay. Again, nothing mind blowing, but it did its job. But Inazuma was whereas the story is okay, well, what the fuck? It had a good beginning. But by the time you get to the midway part of Inazuma, it starts kind of falling apart. It's okay, what's going on right now exactly? But yeah, currently I wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of people don't like Natlin very much. I mean, I don't think it's anything special personally, but I do appreciate the changes that they're trying to make to the story. And like the extra effort that they're putting into like trying to deliver a more enjoyable story experience. Like I at least acknowledge that. Even if the story itself is still not really up to my standards. You heard everyone loved Fontaine. I thought Fontaine's story. I think Fontaine's story is by far the best story in Genshin so far. Even though that doesn't really say much, because I still think Fontaine isn't that great. But excuse me, out of all the Genshin stories we've gotten so far, I think Fontaine is by far the best, because Fontaine's story is finally a story that happened that does something at least a little bit different. Because in most Genshin regions, it's usually the cookie cutter formula of, oh, traveler, walks into the new region, kicks their door in, and there's like, and he goes like, and they go like, oh, we're here to look for our missing sibling. Ha ha ha. Do you know where they are? And then, they get taken to, or they go to, or they get taken to, the Archon in question, or they meet with the Archon or whatever, or if not the Archon, they just meet with somebody in whoever's in charge. And they're like, oh, we have this problem we need to get you to solve, Traveler. And Traveler's like, okay, pulls out sword, beats the shit out of people, comes back to the Archon, and they're like, okay, I went out and solved your problem now. Can you tell me where my sibling is? And they're like, haha, sorry, we don't actually know anything. Ha 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 ha. Your sibling is in another region. Try again there. And they just get their ass Mario'd fucking 3-4 times over. Right? That's usually how Genshin's story goes. In terms of like the main traveler and them trying to look for their missing sibling, whoever you didn't choose to play as. Fontaine is the only story that I can tell where it's at least a little bit different. Where instead of Traveler going to Fontaine be like, oh, I'm gonna solve all your problems. No, it's more like the Fontaine people themselves trying to get over their own curse, or trying to solve their own curse. Well, more like Novalet and Farina, not the Fontaine people at large, but the main Fontaine cast. It's more about them trying to figure out how to get rid of the Fontanian curse. Of like, oh, all the Fontaine people used to be oceanids and shit, so they can't touch the water from the primordial sea or whatever bullshit that was. So, and so there it was more of Traveler just assisting the Fontanians and like bearing witness to their changes, and less so them just barging in and being like, all right, time to beat the shit out of a couple bad guys to not find out where my missing sibling is. Though, Novalet still gives you that Mario treatment anyway. I don't know where your sibling is. Go try your luck over in Natlin, I guess. But it was at least a little bit different, so that's why I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a little bit more personally. That, and I do like the overarching story concept in Fontaine, where it's like, oh yeah, so you have an Archon, the original Fontaine, the Hydra Archon, right? Tried to like, what did she try doing again? Like rebel against Celestia or some shit. And so she came up with a plan to try to like cut herself off, or like cut Fontaine off from the control of Celestia or whatever, right? And so she got a girl who kind of looks like her or whatever. Maybe she even made her, created Farina or something. I forget exactly what she did, but she gets somebody to act as her doppelganger, basically, but be basically the Regent Archon in her place, right? While she gathers up enough energy over the course of like 500 years or some shit to finally go kill herself in order to cut off Celestia or some shit, right? The concept was cool, like there was potential there. But as usual, as is MiHoYo's classic problem, MiHoYo just rushed it. The pacing was god-awful in Fontaine. So, who was it? Focalors? Yeah, Focalors is the real Hydra Archon's name. Focalors at the end just offing herself didn't really, like, I didn't really care. There was no build up to it, really. Because that was the first time we'd ever seen Focalors. It's like, the same scene she shows up in, she also dies in. So I'm just, like, sitting there like, okay, well, bye, I guess. we hardly knew ye. And, like a good solid third of the Fontaine story quest was just us fucking around in the Metropide or the underwater fortress. It's like, what the fuck? Why did we have to go through all that? Not to mention navigating through the fortress is a massive fucking pain in my fucking dick. So MiHoYo can go fuck themselves for that one too. But they hate each other, like, politically? Are you talking about Korea and Japan? Politically, yes. Things are very touchy between the Koreans and Japanese, mainly because of Japan's mistreatment of Korea during World War II. The Japanese government has never really apologized or, like, made reparations to the Korean government for the atrocities that they committed to the Korean people back during their colonization days of not just South Korea but all of Korea. So yeah, both Koreas actually, both North and South Korea actually have some big fucking problems with Japan actually. So it's the one thing that that both North and South Korea could probably agree on, is that yeah, Japan needs to apologize or, like, do something to address their historical, you know, wrongdoings from back in the day. So yeah, politically the Koreans and the Japanese are, you know, let's just say they don't really get along. Nowadays their Japanese and Korean political relations these days are starting to warm up because, you know, obviously with China becoming more and more aggressive in the South China Sea. Obviously a lot of countries in the area don't like that, or they see that as a fucking threat. South Korea and Japan included. So out of necessity, obviously Japan and South Korea are getting a little bit closer. But it does still need American political leverage for them to stick together. Because if China wasn't a threat, and certainly if North Korea wasn't as big of a threat, then yeah, South Korea would absolutely see Japan as, at the very least, a rival, if not a straight-up enemy, politically speaking. Now, obviously, the Korean people, the people themselves, like the just everyday regular Koreans and Japanese, for the most part, they don't really have a problem with each other, obviously, nowadays. Like, things are fine now, just casually speaking, or just socially speaking, but politically, yes. There are still some sore spots, some old knife wounds that Japan needs to apologize for, but they haven't yet. If I were to pick a storyline to compare it to in FGO, would it be like Camelot level? Not even. Not even. Like, Fontaine's level of quality is probably on the same on par with the America Singularity. So Singularity 5, the E Pluribus Unum Singularity, it's probably on par with that, to be honest. Who do I think are the big three of gacha games? Big three? Try big four. Wuwa and the three big Hoyoverse games. So Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa. Those gacha games are the only ones that I know of personally that can actually break, like, million view numbers on Twitter. Like, other gacha games I'm sure can come close, but the ones I'm aware of that can do that on a regular basis are those four. Zhongli probably knows something, but he's contract bound not to talk. Yeah, but I mean, that's still the same, you know, that's still the same effect of, oh yeah, you're not gonna learn anything, go to the next region, bitch. Excuse me. Revenue and impact wise, brother, I do not give a shit about how much money a gacha game makes. So you're not gonna get an answer out of that from me. But impact-wise, definitely still those four. Again, impact on like a gacha community usually boils down to how popular that gacha game is. Like, I can sit here preaching about how Arknights is the best gacha game in the world and all that, but if not as many people know about Arknights as they do Genshin, how much impact is it really gonna have? So essentially, impact just boils down to popularity. So Zenless or Wuwa, which one is harder? Probably Wuthering Waves. Yeah, probably Wuwa, if I had to guess. Yeah, Wuwa feels harder. Mainly because in Zenless, there are two major ways of defending yourself, either by perfect dodging or by perfect assisting. Obviously, you can't perfect assist forever, but the fact that you have that as one of your viable defensive options makes dealing with Zenless enemies a lot easier, or they're a lot more manageable because of that. In Wuwa, however, technically you do have two defensive options, one of which is the parry, and the other one is to just dodge, right? But usually I find myself dodging everything because parrying feels iffy in Wuwa. Unless you have just godlike timing, like unless your name is Rexlent, or you're just a god at timing your parries. It's rather difficult for most Wuwa players to actually parry anything. Not to mention, you can't parry all of the attacks that an enemy throws out at you. You have to wait for like the yellow flash on an enemy coming at you with an attack in order to properly parry them, and like you have to be ready for that. It's not something you can just randomly attack. You just kind of automatically block. Usually, if you want to guarantee a parry, you just use like a move from like a character that's like multi-hitting, so that way it's most likely going to parry an incoming enemy attack properly. But I mean, at that point, you're not really thinking about parrying anyway. Not to mention, if you want to try to parry an incoming attack, you have to stop what you're doing and then concentrate on parrying that attack. And obviously, if you stop attacking the enemy, that means you lose out on damage, right? Your DPS goes down. And in a situation like, say, TOA, where you only have 2 minutes to beat the shit out of an enemy, you don't want to stop attacking. You need to put as much damage to them as you possibly can. So I don't think parrying in Wuwa is quite that viable. So just on that alone, I think Wuwa is harder. Damn, that's rough. Yeah, man. Like Zod, I'm not exaggerating when I say MiHoYo's stories are nothing special. They're not, like, they have some good ideas. They have some great ideas, actually. But MiHoYo never fully realizes their potential. Like, it just doesn't happen. Feels weird seeing people beef with each other over revenue numbers. Yeah, I think the whole, like, my gacha game is better than your gacha game because my gacha game made more money this month than your gacha game did. I think that whole thing is fucking retarded. I don't know why the fuck people are obsessed over that. Fucking gacha PvP IRL, I guess. But yeah, that shit is fucking stupid. Like, there are some things that you can extrapolate from, like, looking at the revenue numbers for gacha games, but nothing like, oh, my gacha game is clearly superior to your gacha game. That shit is some fucking autistic shit. Not even autistic, that's just straight up retarded. Yeah, so I don't do that myself. Shit is fucking stupid. Not to mention, but, if you really want to, like, analyze, like, a revenue chart for, like a month, like the monthly gacha revenue charts every month, right? It would help if you actually had some context about each and every one of those gacha games. But tell me if there's another gacha content creator out there who even plays more than fucking 4 or 5 gacha games on a regular basis, and so they can explain to you, okay, this gacha has, or this gacha, didn't do as well as last month because of this, and this. right? Tell me if any content creator out there who bothers making any sort of dumb fucking content out of gacha revenue charts of all things to, like, if any of them even fucking know, like, more than, like, fucking 3 or 4 or 5 gacha games that they're fucking reading. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, how the fuck are you? How the fuck can you judge how successful a gacha game is doing just based on their fucking their fucking monthly revenue figures, and that's fucking it? So fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't like. Well, I do know why, or at least I have a good idea why it's become a thing. But the fact that it is a thing is so fucking stupid, so fucking brain dead. They have a few really good arcs, and that's it. Not even really good, man. Not even really good. Not in Genshin, the best story is Fontaine, and I only consider that to be like okay, like decent at best. It's not something I would call good. That's for fucking sure. People building their identity off a gacha game is disappointing. I mean, to be fair, people build their identity off of like things that they're a fan of. So it's not exclusive to gacha games, obviously. But yeah, it's that's just how some people are, I guess. No gacha game compares to FGO story-wise. I would be inclined to agree, but I do think that there are gacha games out there that also have stories that are very much so worth reading. Arknight's for sure, if you can get past the fact that a lot of its stories can be pretty wordy. Arknight stories do have a reputation of kind of like going on and on, but it makes up for that by actually being good a lot of the time. So that's excusable, at least. Limbus Company, I hear, has a great story. Blue Archive, at least the first part of the first half of Blue Archive's story, apparently is great too. The rest of the story, I'm not sure, because apparently they got rid of their the main writer who wrote that first part of their story. So I don't know how their story is like these days. But I do think that FGO is still the best one, just mainly because that's the one that I know. But I'm sure there are other great stories out there. A lot of other great gacha game stories. Ugh. Is it one of those, the storyline seems to be good in comparison to the rest of the storylines in the game? Oh, what do you mean by that, creating garbage? And for, which game? Genshin? But it has Natsu, and that's cheating. I mean, the Chinese writers just gotta get better, I guess. Just a skill issue, man. Project Moon doesn't really know what a gacha is, and that's what makes it really good. It's just that a fun to story. Yeah, apparently, in yesterday's or in the live stream earlier today, somebody told me, oh yeah, he's just doing the story because he needs to fund a Limbus Company anime at some point, and he doesn't have the money for it right now, so he kind of needs to borrow your money right now. The Fontaine where I was talking about earlier? Okay. And then your earlier question was, is one of those storylines seems to be good in comparison to the rest of the story? Yeah, conceptually, like the overall premise is fine. Like, I didn't mind the overall premise of Fontaine's, like the big picture story of Fontaine, right? The whole, the Hydra Archon wants to like rebel against Celestia or something, and so she comes up with a way to do that, and by doing so, right, she creates a kind of a false Archon in her stead, right, to basically act for her while she's away enacting her plan. And that's how we get Farina. And obviously, because Farina is now the quote new Archon, end quote, obviously she has to go through some rough shit of like being alive for 500 years, way longer than any normal human has any business being alive for. And she has to deal with, having her own identity corroded over time, because all she is basically a stand-in for the real Archon, and she doesn't really, do anything Archon-wise, and she just kind of has to sit there for like 500 years. Like that, the concepts of Fontaine's story were good; they were solid, but the execution, as per usual with MiHoYo, was very lacking. Yeah, bad pacing. A weirdly long fucking segment in the fortress, which I don't know why they've made us do that. I totally forgot the whole reason why we're in the fortress in the first place. What was it? To check out the fucking, because the fortress is supposed to be like the like their main line of defense against the primordial sea, just kind of gushing out into the rest of Fontaine, right, or something like that. So I guess we were there to kind of check it out. I guess I don't really know why we were there, to be honest. But yeah, just execution problems mainly. Yeah, because any dumbass and their fucking mother can come up with like a halfway, exciting idea for a story, right? But you have to execute. You actually have to fucking write it. And that's where the skill of a writer comes in. It's just that MiHoYo doesn't have a lot of great writers. Clearly. All that money they make off of their gacha games, they still can't afford to pay a good writer, huh? But that's my issue with Fontaine. Just MiHoYo's execution just lacks. It's just very lacking. You think Genshin's story has to be generic and paper thin because their audience is young and nerd? Honestly, I think it's the opposite way, Articlaus. Genshin has a problem where they use all this fucking fancy vocabulary and all these fancy titles and shit, and like they use all these cool sounding foreign fucking words to like describe what's going on in Genshin. And so normies look at that and be like, "Oh my god, this story is so good because they're using all these big words that I have no idea what they mean." So actually, I think it's a problem from the opposite direction. Like, if you dig deeper, yeah, probably Fontaine's story is not that deep, or it only goes like paper, like it's only like paper thin. But it gives off the impression that it's this big, grand story, when in reality it's probably not. But it's there to impress and wow the normies and the casuals who don't really pay attention to the story. They're just kind of there to watch their favorite characters kick ass and chew bubblegum. You think the story of Star Rail is good? I would disagree. I think Star Rail's story is at best mediocre, and then at worst extremely fucking disappointing. Particularly Panakane. At least Bellabog had a consistent storyline throughout, even if it was, even if it wasn't that exciting. But at least it had a satisfying. It held its story together for the most part, I think, and it had a satisfying ending, and that's all I can really ask for. But Shenzhou, what the fuck was going on there? And Panakane, that was a fucking train wreck. All it had was a really good ending, but that's about it. So I would have to disagree. Star Rail's story is mediocre at best, overall. You think Hoyo just wants a safe story that won't end up offending the Chinese players? I mean, you can do that, but you can also do that in a way where your story's actually fucking good. I mean, go look at Arknights, for example. Like, Arknights is pretty big over in Japan. Not Japan. Well, I mean, I guess it is in Japan, but mainly in China, right? Arknights is a huge game in China, too. You know, their player base is you know, obviously the Genshin player base is probably bigger than the Arknights player base over in China, but it's not like Arknights' player base in China is like small or anything. It's still a huge community over there. It's still a huge game over there. But even then, Arknights can somehow still get away with being able to write pretty good stories still. So why does MiHoYo have such a hard time getting people to write actually good functional stories for them? That's what I don't get. Have you read like a wushu novel? Yeah, I know about wushu novels. Yeah, Chinese sword fantasy, whatever. Sword fantasy tales. I forget exactly what they're called, but in Chinese they're called wushu. But I've heard about them. And yeah, Chinese wushu novels are usually like that. Do Gacha first ARX? I don't know what you mean by that, RJD. You may have to retype that for me. Got to sell you on game. If the first region of every game is good but the rest are awful, when should someone actually play them then? I mean, ideally, you should have a story, an intro story that hooks players in. It should be good. Maybe you don't want to put your best effort into like a starting story, because yeah, if you give players like the best story up front and all your other stories afterwards are just kind of trash, then yeah, people are gonna be like, what happened there, right? It'd be kind of confusing. But it should still be good enough where it hooks people in and they want, and it gets new players like wanting more, like, okay, this is how the story is, okay, I want to read more, like what happens after this, right? You can have a good starter story and have like a couple, like maybe one or two like filler stories where they're clearly not as good, but you know, they're there to pass the time and like occupy players until so that, you know, you have the time to develop your next big story, right? As long as your gacha game has good story chapters like every once in a while that keeps players interested in the story, and as long as there's no other like story fillers that are like just absolute dog shit, then you're fine. But I guess in the case of like a gacha game where like the initial story, like the starting story is really good, but it's like the best one, and all the other stories after it is like kind of trashed, then I guess I don't know. I don't know what part of the story you know want to start, you know, reading. Zenless probably has the best story by far. Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but it has the most relatable plot because it's like, you know, modern day setting or something like a modern day setting. So it's by far the most relatable. Worst part about Hoyo's story is that you can't skip it. Yeah, clearly. Came out from Arknights. Thanks for the recommendation, but didn't enjoy it. You'll see how Wu is, though. Appreciate the recommendation, though. Hey, no problem, man. Shame you didn't enjoy it, but hey, at least you give it a shot. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy Wu more, then. Worst gacha story out of the big ones is Wu, without a doubt, though. Yeah, probably. I haven't really heard very many good things about it. Excuse me. You think GFL 2 will have a good story? GFL 1 had a good story from what I've been told. I usually just skip through everything, even back then. GFL 1 had a pretty good story, and when I say pretty good, apparently it was fucking depressing as shit. So hey, you know, take it for what you will. I don't know if that's gonna be the same with GFL 2. I guess we'll see. You don't really care about story in your games, so whatever. Same here for the most part. But hey, if a story is good, then you know maybe I'll take the time to read it. Nasu Fortnite dancing over the Hoya riders, just hit Nasu just hitting the gritty. Maybe Rexlink could discuss that. What, like the quality of story and WUWA? I'd like to see his opinion on that, I guess. I don't know if he's ever gonna make a video about it, though. Because if WUWA's story is as bad as they say, then I'm not sure how Rex plans on making a video trying to defend WUWA's story, because I think he's a little smarter than that. Saving grace for WUWA's story for you is that it actually feels like a game, not a visual novel. There's like a lot of gameplay involved. I guess? I didn't really think it was anything special. They put old ranking maps back in Girls Surrounding campaign. Oh, finally! Only took them 6 fucking years to do that. I remember I didn't do ranking maps in the beginning, so I missed out on like AK-47's Lord of War skin from back then. So only took them 6 years to bring it all back. Nowadays, gacha games give you pleasure. Like, do I find it fun playing gachas? Yes, absolutely. But if you're talking about rolling the gacha itself, then not really, no. I don't really get excited rolling gacha anymore. I just want the game to just give me my fucking characters and you know, I'd be done with it. Alright, Simon, take care, man. I have to get off stream pretty soon here, too. I've been on for way longer than I wanted to be. Yeah, take care, Simon. We'll catch you next time, man. See ya. And enjoy your rest of your, enjoy the start to your weekend. Not gonna lie, Wood launch story was pretty fucking bad. But then, it has been getting better. Obviously nowhere near FGO levels, but compared to, Hoyo, it's definitely better now. Huh, interesting. Interesting, take there. I will keep that in mind. How can you get your friend to play WUWA when he only likes Genshin Impact character? He says none of the characters really appeal to him. If none of the characters appeal to him, then there's not really much you can do to get him to play WUWA. Because if he likes Genshin characters, then yeah, I don't know what you can do to get him to come play WUWA. Because again, I'm going to say this again, but I don't think WUWA characters look anywhere near as good as Genshin characters do. So I want to say your friend RJD really prefers Genshin's style of making characters and character models. So if he doesn't like how WUWA does it, right? If he doesn't really like any of the characters that have been in WUWA so far, then I don't know what you can really do or tell him to like convince him to like start playing Wua, right? Because especially if he's a casual gacha player, casual gacha players need a character that they they can emotionally attach themselves to in order to gaslight them into playing that gacha game. So unfortunately, I don't know what you can do. Like you'd have to have you shown him all of the Rinasita characters yet? All the 2.0 characters? Like you should show him those. See if he likes any of them. And see if he changes his mind. And if he finds a Rinasita character, a 2.0 character that he might like. Yeah, not even too. Yeah, exactly. Slouching bag. That's what I brought up. Yeah, or that's what I wanted to mention. Yeah, has he seen the 2.0 characters at least? If he hasn't, then show him the Wuthering Waves official Twitter because they've drip marketed all 5 of them now, or like 5 or 6 of them now already. So see if he has an interest in any of them. You remember people trying really hard to make you play Genshin? It did not work. Yeah, man. If for whatever reason a gacha game doesn't look that interesting and you don't really feel it, then yeah, there's nothing that people can do to like fucking force you to fucking play it. It's easy when most of global server never even fucking tries it. Exactly. Yeah, most of us were most global players didn't even fucking try, myself included, back then. Okay. Yes, the theater. Yeah, vote C. Yep, vote C for theater mode in Girls Frontline. Vote C. Vote C. In the end, we all know Azur Familiar will kill them all. Surely Azur Lane will dethrone Genshin. The new Genshin killer? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Big red arrows with a big red pointing to a big red circle. Anyways, chat. Anyways, chat. Anyways, it's about that time, chat. It's about time for me to get the hell off before my upstairs neighbor starts yelling at my ass again. But yeah, thanks for the, quote, shorter stream. I actually meant to get off an hour ago, but hey, this works too. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate everybody stopping by and listening to me yap about gacha games for past, like, 2-3 hours, basically. We went through a bit of the event so far in Zenless. At least I got, what, two of the other events done now? So I'm pretty sure I'm done with Moonlight Traces, actually. Let's see, we can buy this. Actually, how much can we buy? I don't know why I could only buy them one at a time. Actually, can I buy everything from the shop? I think I should be able to. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And then 90. Yeah, perfect. Say I should be done with this event too. Yeah. Cool. So Moonlight Traces event is now done. I'm done the Enna assistant program. Yeah, all the rewards are here claimed. Virtual battlefield. These should all be claimed too. Yes. Okay. So now I just have one more event, and that's the Arpeggio event. This is probably our real, actual event for this patch. So maybe next time we'll come back. The next time I stream Zenless, it'll be we'll clear the Arpeggio event, I guess. And I will roll for lighter next week. Remember that Yanagi's banner has 4.5 days left. So if you guys have not rolled for Yanagi yet, and you plan to, make sure you do that sooner rather than later. But yes, we'll come back when lighter shows up, and we'll try rolling for his ass. Not sure if we'll make it though. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to dip into my monochromes for him, but we'll see. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. A big shout out to all the people in chat who donated or who gifted me all those subs today. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Again, just thank you all. Thank you all so much for supporting the stream whatever ways you can. Even if you guys are just lurking and just watching the stream, appreciate all of you guys being here, guys. So yeah, I will. Let me look for somebody to raid. Let's see. We got a couple options here. I think I will go raid. Let's go raid Mr. Do I want to raid Genocide or Mr. Slice? I'll go raid Mr. Slice, actually. He's showing off some Chaska, it looks like. So you guys can go watch him beat the shit out of things with his OP Chaska, I presume. So yeah, go hang out with him. Thanks, and tell him I said what's up. Raid Ruby. I think I raided her not too long ago. I think I raided her like no, not yesterday. I think I raided her like 2 days ago. That and Ruby isn't streaming right now. I think she actually streamed pretty late last night because she stayed up a long time to watch the Star Rail preview stream yesterday. So she said she'll be if she does stream today, it'll be at least like an hour or two later after she starts streaming herself, or compared to when she usually starts streaming. So yeah, I don't even see her online right now. So. Yeah, I assume if she's not on already, she's probably just taking a break today. So yeah, go raid, go tell Mr. Slice outside what's up. Raid M-Tash, is he actually streamed? That'd be fucking hilarious. But no, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, take care everybody. See you guys hopefully tomorrow, where I'll be streaming. I think Genshin. Yeah, should be. But yeah, she is streaming. Oh, she is streaming. Yeah, she is. I didn't even fucking notice a stream. She usually streams a gacha, and I usually see a gacha. That and she has a new model, so I did not recognize her at all. So, caught. Anyways, we're gonna send you guys to Mr. Slice. Raid's about to go through. So, anyways, catch you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.